Alrighty, 11:30 ish. It's the first time I ever set a schedule to go live. I mean, granted, it was only 30 minutes prior, but I'd never done it before. If it was a good way to give it a test, uh, versus setting a live for days ahead and then I not know how to do it correctly, and I have a handful of people waiting for days, and I don't go live or something. So just a quick test. Went 30-minute schedule. It works. I actually wasn't ready to go live. That's why I'm explaining this in depth. I said fishing below the dam. Well, as you can see, there's no dam in sight. Don't get your feathers ruffled. We'll be at the dam. We're going to drive there. You're going to drive with me. I was going to wait till I got below the dam and set up to go live. But 11:30 come quicker than I thought. I just got on the water. It's about a 10-minute ride, being generous. Really probably get there in 5, but we'll call it 10. But I'm gonna mute it. You're welcome to ride along or just tune back in 10-15 minutes and we'll have lines in the water. And if you're watching this after the fact, just fast forward it. Stu the Fish Whisperer, welcome in. Hello, hello. He hit first person in, and first person to hit that thumbs up. Thank you. That should be everybody's first step. Calling it live, hit the thumbs up, then watch. You can always take the thumbs up away, but most I know when I go on live, I'll watch and get into it, and then something I forget. But anyways, I'm gonna get this fired up, and we are gonna get up to the dam. Yeah, I'm gonna mute it. Well, I'll mute it when I start going fast. There we go. Be back soon. Cool, cool. LG, hello. Welcome in. Anyone that just came in, I had this live stream set for 11:30 and I wasn't quite ready, and I didn't want to not go live at the time stated, so you're just going to have to go on a ride with me up to the dam, or just tune back in about 10-15 minutes and we'll have lines in the water. I know I already said that once, but that's for the people that just came in that wasn't in here earlier. But I'm gonna mute it, and if anyone in chat, as people roll in, people in chat relay what I just said about being late, and we'll have lines in the water in 5 minutes, and I'm just gonna mute it. Woo! Well, we made it to the dam. I kept my word and my title, fishing below the dam. Yeah, 11:30. It was 11:26, and I'm backing the trailer down the boat ramp. And that's when I was like, well, I either got to keep people waiting or just go live road and take them along for the noisy ride. Or a muted ride. I don't know what's worse. Crap audio and engine noise and wind. Not muting it. Would people rather see if you watch this after the fact in the comments, tell me, would you rather have the unmuted and have crappy audio and hear what's going on in the environment, or would you just rather have it muted and not have to listen to wind noise for 5 minutes? Just for future reference, just curious. Man, I hope this wake is from that barge and it goes away, because if it stays like this, we're making a move. It's way too choppy. I even lost my bag almost from that barge wake. It came unclipped. I hit that one barge wake and that's all she wrote. Oh, dang. Oh, I was about to say I lost my scissors. They fell out, but they're down here. And there's a fishing line about to go in the water. When them scissors fell out, must have pulled big trash out I had in there. How's the audio? Give me a thumbs up if you can hear me. You should be able to. Well, I like to have lines in the water before I go live, or at least have the baits on the hook and ready. But I was running behind, so you guys have to bear with me. It may be well worth the wait though, because I usually just go wherever is the easiest and convenient to fish, just for fun. Sometimes I don't even start the engine. I just back off the trailer, tie off from the dock, and start drifting. And I only start the engine to come back to the dock. But today I actually, like I said, strategically picked this spot. Because one, we had some rain. The night before last it rained for a little bit, not much. But then it rained again last night. So I was hoping that little bit of flow, it ain't going to be much, because we've had no flow, just like most people in the country. But I was hoping that little bit of flow, that little change, is just enough to, turn them fish on. And when I say on, I mean dam fishing on. Anyone who's fished at a dam or below it knows what I mean. That bite is hot. If you're casting a lure, every other cast, you get a bite or get a fish. But we're not doing that. We're catfishing today. I was gonna go trolling today from the jet ski, and it works really good a lot of times. I usually just troll with 2 rods. One, but if I was live streaming it, I definitely would just go with the one, because I wouldn't be able to safely do it with trying to hold two the live stream and 2 fishing rods trolling. But it was too windy, so I chose not to chose not to troll today because of the wind. I got the mic in my vest. I don't know if you can hear the wind or not. Yeah, I was debating on even going live today because, because I can't do it later in the evening like I usually do. And doing it midday when most people's working, I didn't know how well, the audience would be. But it says we got some people in here. But I'm getting ready to get some lines in the water, so we'll be fishing ASAP. ASAP. Alright, turn that key off, turn that gas off, get my bait out, get these hooks. And if anyone who don't know, now you do, this is how we roll on the jet ski, Dark Demons, all day. Keep it simple. Batshit Cray Cray, what's up? He's in here. Yeah, we're fishing off the jet ski, man. Candy Morse, hello, how you doing? Chad Watson, hello, how you doing? Bro, on a lake or river? I'm on a river. But as little rain as we had, I'm on the river below a dam on a jet ski and some pretty rough water. I thought it was from the barge, but the barge is long gone and it's still pretty chopped. But it's just me out here by myself, so I can safely make the decision and make the call to say it is all well and safe. Yeah, I'd like to have all this stuff out and ready, but like I said, I was scheduled to go live at 11:30 and I wasn't ready, but so I had to hit that live button or have the people who was waiting possibly leave. But we're just out here for fun, messing around, so it don't even really matter. But I do appreciate the people who do watch and the people who do like. That's actually how I planned on starting my live. Was talking about, but I was running late, so the subject got switched. But I'll jump back to the original. Look at this tangle from bouncing over the waves and the rods all rolling around. But I just wanted to say thanks for everybody that's been watching. My first few live streams only had a few hundred views, and then one of them had 5,000 viewers, and then 10,000 views. People watching it after the fact, and then 11,000, and my last one had 16,000. I mean, I couldn't ask for much more to have people out here, watching what I'm doing. I didn't think that many people would enjoy it because there's so many people that fish, on the YouTube. But people like it, I guess. And I just wanted to say thanks. I never expected to be welcomed and have that many people watch. And the ones that do, I greatly appreciate it. And thank you to the ones who will watch in the future that ain't watched yet. Thank you in advance. Well, this is a tangled rat nest, and we're going to cut that. But I got one that's not tangled, and we're going to get that out because we done drifted a piece, and we could have been catching fish. So we're at least going to get one line in the water. We got the, I believe it's a 4 or 5/0 circle hook snelled. We got a rattle, and we got our weight, which being below the dam, I don't know if this is going to be enough weight. I want to see how deep it is here too, so I know how to set my depth on my balloon. I use 2 rods out the front, suspended off bottom, and then I use one out the back under a float, suspended midway in the water column. That's how we roll. At least that's how I've been lately. That seems to be working, so I'm going to stick with it till it don't work. But yeah, it's about 20 feet here. So we're going to get some bait on there and get it out. People that just came in, thank you for stopping in. We're about to drop lines in the water. Last time we were out, I think we caught like 5. I forget, 4, 5, or 6 catfish. So we're going to try to do it again. Do a repeat. But last time we were about 10 miles downriver under the I-70 bridge. But since we had a little bit of rain, I thought, hey, maybe that's just enough rain to make a difference at the dam. Yeah, it might be. We'll see. Bait's going down. My line on these dock demons are all jacked up. Either I don't have enough line on them in the spool, I did actually put backing, because these are 20-pound braid. And I put mono backing on the spool. But I don't think I put enough backing, and that's why it's being difficult. Shoot, we wasn't 20 feet. Now we're in about 35 feet. Alright, there's bottom. Right there. And we put this. Y'all probably thinking, how's this fool gonna fish on a jet ski? He's crazy. Well, you got half of it right. Fool? No. Crazy? Yeah. Nah, I chilled out a lot lately these past years. I ain't too crazy. Once in a while, we'll get a little hoot and a little holler. Alright, let's get my bells out. Anybody who's never watched, I use bells. So if you hear this bell jingling after I clip them on and done fooling with them, that means we got a fish. Jingle bells, Batman snow. I forget the words. We used to sing that song all the time in school. I forget how it went. The Batman Jingle Bells, Batman Smell song. Alright, so we got one out. Oh, and I will quit jumping around with the camera like this as soon as I get my rod situated. I know that's irritating. But, we got one out. Like I said, I got that tangle. I gotta get that tangle out. I've been ignoring chat, sorry. Glacier Shark, welcome in. We'll see if we can catch a fish for you. First fish is dedicated to Glacier Shark. Because he's always comes in, always views at the wrong time. Don't get me wrong, the bite has been, compared to like last summer and summer before, well, we're out of summer now, but you know what I mean. The bite's fallen off compared to years prior. And each year seems to, get a little worse and worse. But I like to think it's just a changing of the seasons, just like how one year you got a peach tree that grows amazing and you got 20 dozen peaches, and then the next year it fizzles out, has like 1 or 2 or 3 peaches. The dang dog running around the yard bumps into the tree and knocks him off, and peach tree just don't do that good that year. And then the next year, boom, more peaches than you ever saw. So with the fishing, when the bites, some years are good, some years aren't. I like to just think it as that, changing of the season time. It'll get good again, just like that peach tree or apple tree or whatever your forte is. Yeah, it's a little breezy, Glacier Shark. Does it sound breezy? I'm actually gonna, the way I'm positioned. Sorry, y'all. Bump the camera. Get my knuckles. And no, not moose knuckle. Where is this, sir? Greetings from the Netherlands. That's awesome. I get a Rick Van Geet from the Netherlands. I get a lot of people from the Netherlands. When you go look at analytics, But it makes me wonder though, because it might be well, you're telling me you're from the Netherlands, so I believe it. But uh, like the analytics says, of course, United States, and then second and third is like the Netherlands and Nigeria, which that's why I wouldn't think they'd be interested in a dude fishing on the high river. I figure they're like, I don't know, farming or something. But I hear Nigeria and I just think like farmland and country. But I guess there's cities and stuff. But anyways, when I see cities like Netherlands and uh, Nigeria, it makes me think it's a VPN, because when you use a VPN for your computer, for your internet network, them are the places you get to pick from: France, Netherlands, Nigeria. But it's cool to actually see somebody come in and say that they're from the Netherlands, because then that's actual legit. It's pretty cool. Anyways, it's a long-winded thank you and welcome in. All right. If I keep jawing with y'all, I ain't gonna get these untangled. The reason these are so tangled is the balloon here is my triple hook rig. So I use a mono leader, or not mono, fluorocarbon leader with 3 hooks and swivels, and that thing's so hard not to get tangled. Yeah, on the he says Nigeria, really. Yeah, on the analytics it says the second most viewed country is Nigeria on my channel. Which I've never seen anyone say, "Hey, I'm from Nigeria." So like, I think it's in VPN people that use the what's VPN stand for? Virtual Private Network. I think. But anyways, I'm not trying to untangle all this. I'm just trying to untangle my single hook rig. I don't know if I'll ever schedule. Anyways, that one's down. It's a few feet off bottom, and we're waiting on a takedown for a fish to break the little kitty dock demon rod in half. But I was saying, I don't know if I'll ever schedule a live again, because being on a time clock like that to try to get out here in a certain amount of time, and then this happens, tangles, like, I would get all this done, lines ready to go in the water before I go live. That's how I usually do it. So first time trying scheduling a live, setting a time, didn't go too well. Alright, we're getting the scissors out. We're cutting. Cut. Well, not scissors, but you know what I mean. The line cutters. Anyone that's ever used these, like cutting braid, I've never had a single pair of anything that cut braid good with the snip. I had some boomerang, USA Tool made them or something. Walmart used to sell them. They worked alright, but they died out quick. But these got this little ceramic cutter. Oh Lord, you wouldn't believe. Look how quick this cuts. I gotta do it slow so you can see it. Alright, we're on the cutter. Watch. Bam. Cut. That's 20-pound braid. It's amazing. So if you ever need a good pair, I will sketch, because I seen them on Facebook for sale, and I was like, I don't know, but no, they're legit. Well, thank you, Rick. He says he's going to watch for a while and hope I have good luck with my fishing. I greatly appreciate it. Yeah, if you like what you see, hit that notification bell. And because I don't have a schedule, I would love to. I was thinking about this winter maybe getting a schedule at least one day through the week. But even then's hard, because I got obligations, and them obligations change week to week. Like one day I might have Wednesday night free, and then the next week I won't have Wednesday night free. But I did get it figured out. The only day through the week, every week, no matter what, that I'll have free is Tuesdays. And I just don't think that's a good day to go live. Like, not for a fishing show. Close, I don't know, closer to the end of the week, I think would do better. What do y'all think? I just say closer to the end of the week because people's worked and, they're kind of getting tired of the work week, ready for the weekend, and, they're kind of, it's like the prelude to the winding down for the weekend, Wednesday, Thursday. And Saturday, I don't know. No matter how you spin it, it's hard to pick a day. You kind of just got to do what works for you and heck with the rest and go live when you can. That's why I say hit the notification bell, and then y'all will know that I'm live. But see, if you're like me, you won't know because I don't have any notifications. I don't have any audible notifications on my phone because my phone would be chiming 24/7. So it comes up, the banner comes up on my screen. If I get a call or if somebody I'm subscribed to goes live, but I don't get any no rings or audible, just visual. I thought we'd had a bite by now. We've been alive almost a half hour. But like I said, this is the triple hook rig is the one that always gets the fish. Rod Wilson, welcome back. Good to see you. Where are you from, Rod? I know I've asked you before, but I probably forgot. I know I did forget. But you're in here like you're coming a regular. So I like to know where you're from. Holy smokes, this thing is so tangled, like I'm cutting and I still ain't getting anything accomplished. I cut all day. No change. I was just talking good on these line cutters. They just had trouble. Well, I was cutting through a knot, a 50-pound Andy leader material. I had a knot and I just cut through it. It struggled a little bit. Minus the wind, it's a nice day. I'm probably going to get rained on actually. I said I strategically came up to the dam, since we had some rain, hoping the little bit of flow increase would, kick them fish in the bum and get them biting. But at the same time, I kind of wanted to stay where I usually fish down by the bridge. So if it does start pouring down rain, I could get under it. I don't mind getting wet on the jet ski. I'm already half soaked anyways, but camera and audio and stuff will get all wet. And get water in the microphone on a phone, it don't work too good. Flatlands of Kansas, he says. That sounds nice, Rod. Bill Owens, hello from Indiana. Indiana in the house. Nice. Where's everybody from? Hey, double tap that screen. I just seen we got 4 likes. Only 4 likes. I'm out here below the dam trying to catch some fish for y'all. And you only give me 4 likes? Come on now. You can always take the likes back. If I don't catch any fish and you're like, man, this dude sucks, and you don't enjoy the conversation that we have, you take the thumbs away, take the thumb back. There we go. Somebody hit that thumbs up. We got 5. Can we get 6? Let's get 6. Come on, 6. 6 thumbs up. We got 5. Do I hear 6? Come on, 6. I ain't seen it change. Come on, come on. Hit that thumbs up. Double tap that screen. We got 5. We got 5. Do we got 6? Do I hear 6? 6, 6. Come on, 6. Well, that's all I'm getting. 5. I see how we are. Oh, we got 6. We got 6. I hear 6. I see 6. 6 thumbs up. Come on. 7. Can we get 7? Do I hear 10? 10. 10 thumbs up. Come on. Come on. Doing that all day, I can get tired quick. I don't see how them dudes do that for a living. By the time I get a second pole in the water, it might beat sundown. What happened is that balloon got caught in the wind, and it just started going spinning and spinning and spinning in the wind and got everything all tangled. So 6 now. 7. We got 7. Come on, 7. Do we have 8? Let's see 8 thumbs up. Do I hear 8? 8. We got 7. Holding steady at 7. 7. Going once. 7. 7. Going twice. Come on. Anybody got 8? 8. You in the back. How about 10? Holding at 7. Sold. 7 likes. Oh, shoot. Well, y'all, I hope the quality of the line cutters are good, because look what I just did. Dropped the dang things in the whoosh. They're down there in the whoosh machine, getting all sloshed around. At least it ain't salt water. Mike Sampson, welcome in. How you doing? Fishing earnings, fishing off the jet ski. Very cool. Respect, buddy. Good luck. Thanks. Yeah. Hopefully we catch a fish. If not, it will be the first time. I know I'm jinxing myself, but I've never skunked on the jet ski. Live, that is. I never skunked. Alright, we got another one on top. But the rattle trap rig. This caught fish last time. The demon dragon didn't even catch anything. But the rattle trap rig did. You know, I was using rattle traps for attracting fish, I bet you 10 years before any Santee rigs with rattles or demon dragons were a thing. I wish I would have just used a head-on super spook with the rattles. You know, I wish that idea would have came to me. But I was content with the rattle trap for rattle, especially the ones that float, because then you don't even have to. Because I was fishing the bank, and the fishing the banks, and the weeds get so high in the summer. Your bait, I'm like, man, these fish ain't gonna find my bait. It's submerged down in weeds. So I used a floating rattle trap to get my bait up above the weed line, and did that for years. And then I also realized in current that, dang, man, I need to get out from the middle of this river. It's getting pretty, well, I mean, safety viewpoint, it's fine, but as far as my stomach, I got pretty good sea legs, but dang, doesn't help. I just scarfed the sandwich down before I came out here. Oh, heck, I gotta put a sinker on here. What am I doing? Dang it. I done tied. I done tied the hook on there and didn't put the sinker. Well, not the hook. I tied the swivel. J-Dog, what's up? I thought you were driving to the river to go fishing. Isn't that what you said? Are you on the road? J-Dog's in the house. It is an honor to have the one, but only J-Dog! How's that for a welcome? I'm out here seeing what happens first. Do I puke from seasick or do I catch a fish? I was out of the channel away from barges, didn't even have to worry about them, but now we're getting in their barge territory. I gotta keep my head on a swivel. It's not too bad now, the barges, but when you're fishing by that wall, and it's kind of like a blind spot, it is scary when you're near that wall. Next thing you see is a 10-foot barge 10 foot above you hovering, coming out of nowhere. Because they move real slow out of that lock, so you don't hear them or nothing. I should have a bead on here to protect that knot, but really you shouldn't even have a swivel straight lead on braid, ever, never. But we're just out here for fun, seeing what bites. It's not like we're prepared to catch 100-pound monsters, or trying to. I don't think the old Doc Demon could handle that kind of abuse. Not that we wouldn't try. It's kind of like when you get a shark, you just fight it just to fight it, you're not going to actually get hands on it and take pictures with it or nothing. Shoot, it's pretty deep here too. Oh hell, here's a big one. Hold on, y'all. Woo! That about capsized me. I don't even know where that one come from. Shoot, can you guys see that rattle trap and bait floating? Probably not. Too shiny reflection on the water, but it looks so perfect. So perfect in the water column. Just swirling, looking like a piece of bait. Just something yummy would eat. Alright, we got 2 out, y'all. Alright, 2 down, 1 to go. RGI Gaming. There's something I saw. Yeah, it's hard with the way this weather and these chop. You can't really see. The water's pretty clear still, but not as rough as the surface as you can't really see through it. Bill Owens asks, what's an average amount of time on a fishing session? From the jet ski or just in general for me? Hey, we got 70 people in here, y'all, and only 10 thumbs up. Come on. Can we get 11? Let's go. 11. 11 thumbs up. Can we get 11? I see 10. I see 10. Do we got 11? How about you, gentlemen in the back? Can we get 11? Come on, 11. All right, I see 11. Do I see 12? Can I get 12? Let's go 12. 12, come on, 12. 11. 11, how about you, miss? Back in the corner with that smile. Can we get a 12? Yep, she hits 12. Can I get a 13? How about you? You going to go again, miss? 13, 13. Oh, yep, we got 13. Let's go 14. Can I get a 14? 14, 14, 14. We're at 13. Oh, there we go. 14, 14. Let's go, let's go. Can I get a 15, 15, 15? You again. Miss with the nice smile. She hit it again. We're at 15. Can we get 16, 16? Let's go. 16 likes. Can I get a 16? 16 going once. Oh, somebody took 2 thumbs away. You can't take your bid back. Actually, you can. I told everybody, if you don't like what you see, hit that thumbs down. But at least give us a thumbs up in case you forget. Dang it, I dropped that dang thing in the water again. It's so rocky out here. Alright, anybody just came in, we got, oh, that's not a bite. That's just we're hitting bottom. That's all. We got 2 suspended off bottom. Oh, shoot. Here comes some rollers. I gotta roll with them. Where the heck did these come from? Dang. Alright, they passed. And I dropped my bait and my pole in the water. Look at this. I got a mess down here, y'all. Got the dock demon submerged. Got the line cutter submerged. I got my bait floating. Whoa, holy moly, holy moly, holy moly. That was a big one. Well, I need something to drink. Weather like this, with waves like this, I wish I had an other jet ski because it's got an electric bilge pump on the handlebars. From the factory. I mean, it's got an auto bilge, it'll bilge itself, but then it will also uh, you can push the button and pump the water out. Because getting crashed with wave after wave, I'm always wondering how much water is in the hull. Especially when my foot wells fill up like this with water. Alright, y'all. I need a timeout for about a minute. I got some fishing line tied and wrapped around the tie down hook for the trailer, and I need to lean into the water, basically hang upside down while I get this untangled. So I'm gonna take this camera off, and I'm gonna mute it because I'm gonna kill the video and kill the mic, so you don't see my butt crack or hear me grunting like I'm sitting on the toilet. And mainly, I don't want my phone to fall in the water when I'm hanging upside down trying to get this untied. But anyways, anyone in chat, keep it updated. If anyone comes in, ask what's going on. Keep them entertained until I get back. I'll be gone about a minute at the most. Alright, y'all, I'm back. I'm sure I lost almost everybody, but I had to get untangled. There's no way I could do it with my phone attached to me. But everybody is stuck through. I appreciate it greatly. And hopefully I can catch some fish for y'all. I'm just trying to get this back in the holder.
Bill, it's cracking me up. Auction voices on bro.
I'll have it situated in about 10 seconds. Hey, hey Cindy, hey Travis, welcome in. I had to just undo the camera for my mount because I had to get untangled. I was in the water and I had something tangled. I'm trying to connect this mic. Yeah, it's a little rough. Which makes no sense because I just unplugged the receiver and it should have been unconnected. It's got a green light. Yeah, it's a little rough, but it ain't bad. It's safe. Yeah, it's raining here too. It just quit. I was gonna come out earlier, but I had to wait for the rain to quit. Guys, it's been crazy. If we catch fish, it'll kind of be a miracle, honestly. Today's just been so hectic. I had a live schedule for 11:30. I was late, so I had to be live as soon as I hit the water. I wanted to. It was like a 10-minute ride upriver to the dam, and I just now had this in my hand, and I reached down in the water to grab something, and I had that in my hand. So we're gonna find out how waterproof that really is. I got 2 lines down. Hey Travis, I stole your auctioneer deal earlier trying to get some likes. We had 54, well we had like 70 people and only like 5 likes. So I started doing the old Travis bidding routine for some likes. We got 18 here, 18, 18, 18. Can we get 19? Yeah, we got 19. Let's go. Can we get 20? I see 20. What about the lady in the back? Do we get a 20, 20, 18, 18, 18? Oh, somebody took thumbs away. Down to 17. 17. Can we get 18 back? 18 back. 18 going once. Come on, fish. Y'all making me bored and crazy. Come on, chat. It says there's all these people in here. Come on. Where's everybody from? I know where Skipjack City's from. I know where No BS Catfishing is from. I know where Rob Wilson is from. I know where. Who else was it? J-Dog's from, but that ain't who I was trying to think of. Oh, I know where Bill Owens is from. Who else? Come on, where you from? Where you from? I'm pulling for you, bro. Bill Owens says probably gonna get one in a minute. Yeah, we should. We're actually drifting right over the channel now. All that water I was drifting over is usually good because it changes from 5 feet to 30 feet to 40 feet to 10 feet, ups and downs and humps and waves. Right now, this is the channel. The barges come out of that gate, and this is the dredged actual river channel. And it's kind of weird because it's only 12 feet deep here. And over there, where it's not the channel, you can find like 30, 40-foot holes. But this is the channel. Dang, look at them clouds. I better look at radar. As long as there's no lightning, I don't give two hoots. Lightning will beat us and find a shelter. Rain, minus excluding camera getting wet, I don't mind. I'm dressed for it. See y'all? A little sweaty, but I'm dressed for it. Well, and the bad part is I got long sleeves and long pants on. And that's because I was going to get out here early this morning and it was cold. So I had got ready for long pants and long sleeves. If I known I was going to be out here at noon at the heat of the day, I would have definitely had a short sleeve wetsuit. I usually just wear swim trunks because it's not like I'm going fast or water skiing or tubing where you got to worry about getting water up your new wear. And yeah, that's a real thing, y'all. People wonder why wetsuits. It's to keep water from getting shoved up orifices. That's the real reason. That's why if you read the owner's manual of a jet ski, it'll say don't ride unless you're wearing neoprene pants or a neoprene wetsuit. I guess there's been actual documented cases of bodily injury that way. Because if you fall off a jet ski going 50, 60, 70 miles an hour and you're wearing swim trunks, guess what? They're getting pulled off you. And water is a hydraulic. It can be very powerful. Just from what I read. Captain Clark, Sea Dory Adventures. Howdy, howdy, how you doing? Alright. Yeah, when one says sounds off, we'd never forget the suit. Yeah, I'm just out here fishing. If I got fishing poles, I'm not going fast. Not saying things can't happen, but I'm usually just putting along and out here having fun and fishing. But if I'm gonna be skiing or tubing or going full speed, you can bet the farm I'm not wearing swim trunks. We still haven't got the balloon rig out, the one that catches all the fish. It's so tangled up, I gotta just cut and start over. Well, surprisingly, with the wind, I actually got to drift a good ways. And now that we're out of the river current, we're being pushed. We're getting blown upriver. But we'll drift as far as we can drift, and then we'll go back out below I almost said hydros. They don't have hydros here, but down below the gates. And then we'll be drifting with the current. Alright, y'all watch Emeralds. I gotta work on the triple hook rig. Yeah, I'm on the Ohio River. Like mile marker. I usually fish between mile marker like 80 and 150. I'm way north. Like I'm above the Mason-Dixon line. So I'm officially north. Yeah, but you've been waiting to fish here. Just don't get your hopes up because the river changes like so quick. One day can be the best fishing of your life, and then the next day nothing. Like it's the most changing place. Everyone complains about Navionics not working here or not being accurate. It's because it's impossible. It changes so much. I was watching some. We're dragging bottom. I was watching someone's live yesterday, and they had a kayaker on there. And they were talking about they were kind of let down. Well, not let down, but surprised that the Ohio River was so easy peasy compared to everything they heard. But it is like a lazy river most times. But when we get some weather, and it gets to what I consider normal. You got to be very careful, and that's why Navionics can't keep up because it gets ripping so fast, so quick. You know, well, there might be a 50-foot hole one year, the next year it's a flat filled in with gravel for a mile. It's just so ever changing. So therefore, that relays into your fishing experience. You can experience a great day one day, and then the next day, totally different. I'm gonna wait to set that triple hook rig out under the balloon because we're gonna have to move soon because we're getting up near the rocks. I don't want to get anywhere near them big rocks. Because if there's big rocks on the bank that you can see, you can bet the farm there's big rocks that you can't see submerged. Double tap that screen, y'all. We got 20 likes. 20 likes up. I thought that was a fish. We're just dragging bottom, that's all. Shoot, we're dragging bottom on this one, too. We're dragging bottom big time. I gotta get cranking. Shoot, this one's tangled. Look. I can hear the waves smashing on them rocks. I don't want to get nowhere near them suckers. I'm trying to get it untangled, so just bear with me with the crooked camera for a sec. I'm trying to get untangled before I make a move because if I don't, it's going to be 10 times harder to get undone. Dang it. Almost got her. There we go. Thank you, baby Jesus. Alright, we got one retrieved. You figure with all these waves and all that rattle that noise would attract some fish. And this is why I love dark demons. I'll never do that with my other rods. Alright, we're getting scary close. Scary close to the rocks. If we hear a big thud, I'm gonna cringe because that's gonna be a boulder. I'm just trying to get everything put away before we get moving because these waves, there's no telling how bad it's gonna get when we're underway. All right. I found my keys quickly. Oh shoot, we're too close for comfort. Too close for comfort. Shoot, it's like chocolate milk over here. No, don't stall, baby. Oh, I got too much water to be going backwards. Oh shoot, look at that mud. It's more shallow than I thought. I got lucky. Actually, we might have sucked some stuff up because the old girl's acting a little funny. Oh, I had my fuel turned off. See, I was starting to worry there for a second. I had a panic set in. I turned my fuel off earlier, which is a good thing to do when you're sitting for a while, but then I forget that I turned it off. Hey, give me a thumbs up if, in chat, I mean, if the camera looks good, if there's no water on it. If there's water, give me a thumbs down in chat, and if there's no water and the camera looks good, give me a thumbs up, somebody, please. Because if the camera looks good, I don't want to go wiping on it with my wet hands and make it look bad. I see little pizza emojis raising up on the screen. What does that mean? To me, pizza would mean a bad thing, like you're starving, like you're hungry. How people say you're thirsty or, starving for attention. And then the second thing that comes to mind is hunger. Makes me hungry. I see pizza on the screen. All right, getting lines back out. Quit jawing, y'all. Quit jawing. Y'all got me jawing. Get me started and I go forever. Like the Energizer Bunny. I gotta put new line on these, man. I just put brand new braid on these. But I went cheap and bought the easy braid instead of the smooth easy cast. The smooth braid. Oh shoot, I'm about out of line. Look. That's one reason it don't want to come off. It's down to my mono backing. Yeah, it's got so little line it don't even want to come off. It'll real fine, but it don't want to. We'll get on bottom. We'll get there. We'll get there. Yeah, we're gonna be putting some new line on these dark demons. I just put line on them not even 2 weeks ago. This is the one that kept getting tangled. See the fray? Well, yeah, see? Well, you can't see it, but anyways, it's all frayed. The braid kept splitting and getting stuck on there. There'd be a piece here and a piece here, and it would be all separated. And I had to keep peeling line off and cutting, peeling line off and cutting. It was a pain. But that's why there's no line on that one. But I can tell you one thing. I'm curious if these newest dark demons are as junky as I think they are, or if it's just the line. But I'm gonna buy the line that I normally put on these, which is I either do the this is the spider wire easy braid. It's like the affordable stuff or the cheapest stuff. But I usually use spider wire smooth cast, the green stuff, the original. Or I also use Vicious. Vicious works good. Uh, Walmart's the main people that sell the Vicious, but look, see, that's what I mean. Look at that. How irritating is that? How junky is that? And if you catch a big fish after your braid done did that, forget about it. You know, not getting it to the boat. Watch me catch a fish while I got the dang. First thing that would happen is the whole reel would get pulled out of the housing. The way today's been, I wouldn't be surprised if I didn't catch a fish when I got my reel pulled apart. And now the wind is not, it's blowing us upriver into this bank. Last time it blew us into the bank behind us. But hey, if you want to play when it's windy, these are things you got to deal with. I know this going into it, so I can't complain too much, you know. I do want to get this dang balloon rig out before the sun goes down, because this is the one that always catches all the fish. Yeah, see, this one goes out good. Well, not good, but not as much trouble. Dang it, I don't even know why I'm putting these out. We're in the bank. I gotta make a move anyways. I made a mistake, and the mistake was coming over too far on the Ohio side bank. And I came over this far because we got blown into the West Virginia bank way over yonder too quickly. So I come over here to compensate. But I got a fix for that. And that fix is get out in front of the gate that's open. If I get in front of the gate that's open, that should blow us, push us downriver. Bear with the funny sound for 30 seconds. Not even that long. We got some rollers. Ooh, bow front. Ooh. Holy moly, hold on now. Hold on, cowboy. Ooh, doggy. Look at him go. Shoot, there's even bigger ones coming. Alright, the wind is kicking pretty hard. But now that we're in front of the open gate, we should be in the current and it'll push us downriver. Holy shoot, look at that one coming. Oh, doggy. I know I've been ignoring chat, but I'm trying to get situated to catch some fish. Dark Magician, welcome in. Tyler Owens, welcome in. NSA, welcome in. Bryce Blankenship, welcome back. Skipjack Cindy says she's never ridden on one. Well, best advice I would give you is whenever it's your first time, go with somebody that's got experience and been riding them for years. Because if you hop on one and they just got one first time, first season, something's probably going to go wrong because they're still learning and you're going to just have the worst time of your life. Not necessarily, but there's a good chance. People turn them over, people run out of gas, people forget that they can't get them started and end up being something silly like the kill switch is not hooked up and they have to call CTO to come get them. And like, just basically, if you're going to ride a jet ski for the first time, just make sure it's with somebody that has experience. That way, your first experience isn't the most awful. Because I've seen many people, look how I got to let the line out of this. I got to take the thing off and like do it manually. But if the first time, I've seen so many people, their first experience on a jet ski is awful because they go with somebody who has no clue. And they will never, like I know so many people who will never get on a jet ski again. That one time, it was either just such a horrible experience or they were just so scared and terrified. Long story short, it can definitely be ruined if you go with someone who's a jackhole or inexperienced. Alright, we got one down. See, we're moving good. The wind's blowing us some up into the bank again, but the current's also working on our side. It's kind of keeping us from going up into the bank too quick. Alright, we got one and we got two down. I know I shouldn't say this, but it really don't matter to me, but I really would be surprised if we catch fish because today's just been so chaotic. Like, the time I spent fishing versus the time I spent getting ready to go fishing and getting stuff ready, it was like, you know, the ratio is just, basically today's ratio has been way more BS and way less fishing. So that's why I say I'm like, be surprised if we actually pull something off. But don't get me wrong, I came to the dam because we had some rain and we'll have a little bit of flow, and my way of thinking is that little bit of flow will be enough to turn the fish on. I kind of was thinking and hoping that the fish would be going nuts right now because we finally got some flow. You working, Cindy? Or home? Hey, Duke City Fishing, how you doing? Yeah, I think she goes live every day, every Wednesday, Dark Magician. I don't think there's been a Wednesday that she hasn't. I I think it's Wednesday. Could be mistaken, but I'm pretty sure it's always Wednesday. You go live. Cindy. Hey, we got our triple hook rig untangled. Well, not untangled, but at least halfway ready to use. Except for this piece. $29 likes, 77 folks in here, and 29 likes. Come on, double tap that screen, y'all. You know how them catfish are. You know they're not gonna bite until they. These are dam. We're at the dam, Ohio River Dam. These are the big catfish. They're like worthy of like 50 likes. These catfish, they don't bite until they see at least 50. Then they think about biting. Now down there under the bridge, the smaller catfish, they're about 10, 15, 20 like fish. But these up here at the dam, they're 50. I know the camera's not on the rod. I'm trying to get this triple hook rig untangled. Well, not untangled. I'm cutting. I ain't fooling around with it. I'm cutting it. But the braid is tangled around my my 4 leader. Duke City Fishing says he's doing good, just watching me fish. Yeah, Dark Musician. Double tap that screen. Tell him. 66 people in here and only 29 likes. Yep, I know. We got 30. Come on, 30. Can we get 31? 31, 31, 31. We got 30. 30, 30 going once. 30 going twice. Can I hear 30? Can I hear 31? Come on, 30, 30. We got 31. There we go. Can we get 32? 32, 32, 32. 32 going once, going twice. Oh, lady in the back. There we go. We got 32, 32. Let's go 33, 33. Can we get 33? 33 going once. Or messed it up. Would have been 32 going once. It's hard to keep up when the thumbs go up and down. You're auctioning off 30, and then it changes to 29. It kind of throws throws you in a loop. It's a little difficult to keep up. And I'm trying to untangle this dang braid. Look at this. Thanks, Ghost Shark. Hey, I told everybody if I don't catch no fish, you can take your thumbs up back. But no, it ain't all about fishing. I want it to be about a community and chat. Get people know one another. Get the regulars coming in. Because there's a lot to be learned in this world from people. like I still got a lot of learning to do, and I love teaching what I learn to people. So I want a community. That's why I always ask everybody where you're from. Like that's the easiest thing and the most innocent thing you can ask is like what state a person's from or what country. Then once everybody gets out where they're from, next thing is what's your name. I want to get to know y'all or yins. Get to know yins. Get to know y'all. Get to know you all. Wherever you're from, everybody says it different. There's even different variations of yins. Some people say and spell yins with an S, and some people spell yins with a Z. But everybody's got a place here. Everybody's welcome. As long as you're not trolling and blowing up the chat with dumb stuff, you're welcome. I can't believe these rods even went down. Where's the damn? That one's dragging bottom. You know what, guys? I fooled with this triple hook rig long enough. I'm just gonna cut it. Cut everything. Start fresh. Oh, we're dragging bottom. I guess the current wasn't strong enough to keep us away from the bank. Normally I would anchor, but there's too much current and too much wind. I'd never even think about anchoring in these conditions. But normally, if the wind was blowing us that quick and I was elsewhere, I'd be anchored up. Oh, we're dragging bottom again on that one. Dang it. Alright, time to move. Alright, we gotta make another drift. Make another move. Dam's Fish on Adventures. Hello and welcome in. flooded us. That was a close one. The whole front end of the thing went underwater. I was sitting too far up front. Trying to keep the rods from falling down, and I had too much weight up front. Shoot, now the wind might be blowing us past the no entry buoys. We'll see. Turning us sideways. Just gotta wait and see what's stronger, the wind or the current. Because if it blows us that way, that's a no-no. We're not allowed up by the damn gates like most places are. Which sucks. I mean, I wouldn't go up there on a jet ski, but on a boat, I wish we could fish. You know, if you're on a boat, that's a lot of water that you're not allowed to fish for no good reason. Yeah, look how I gotta let the line out. This thing's jacked. We on bottom? Nope, still ain't on bottom. Alright, now we're on bottom. And we're drifting the right way, away from the no entry buoys at the dam. So other than the choppiness, we're good. Oh, you all see what I just did? There's no bait on there, and I just went and dropped it down. I'm glad I realized. You know, we're gonna put some shrimp. I brought some freezer burn Dollar Tree shrimp. I'm gonna put some shrimp on the left. Do a little something different. I don't use shrimp much because I don't have any luck. I think I caught one channel cat all summer when I used shrimp. Nope, I haven't caught anything yet, Travis. I've been out here for a while too. Over an hour. I got more BSing around with moving back and forth because of the wind and, you know, rods being tangled, generic dock demons not casting. One of the dock demons, I don't have enough line, so it's partially my fault. Is that on bottom again? No. I was going to say, how's that on bottom? I just was like 10 feet off bottom. Alright, hurry up and wait. Hurry up and wait. That's the name of the game. Look at that cloud. That's a dark one. I need to look at the weather, but I don't know if it's going to mess the live up. When last time I looked at the radar, there was a lot of weather southwest of us, and it looked like it was going to stay southwest. And we'd get hit with a couple little patches or bands of weather, but that was it. In other words, it looked good when last I checked. One of these rods should go down like any minute, because we're below a dam. When don't you catch fish below a dam? Like, shoot, even if it's not a catfish, there gotta be some hungry stripers or something. One day I went catfishing and didn't catch nothing but striped bass. I don't know if they were hybrids or just regular stripes, but caught like 8 or 9 of them, one after another. I was dragging baits, dragging chicken actually, and just striped bass after striped bass. And then the very last boat was a huge flathead catfish come out of nowhere. As choppy as this water is and up and down as the camera, I don't know how well this live is going to be viewed. Kind of curious to see. All I know is I hope that sun goes back behind the clouds because it's too hot and too sweaty. MC Vloggers asked what I'm fishing for. I am fishing for catfish, flatheads, blue cats, channel cats. And we should be getting one soon because I've been out here a while. I probably jinxed myself by saying I never skunked on a fishing off the jet ski on a live stream yet. As soon as I said that, I thought to myself, why did I say that? Taylor Fields, welcome. Thanks for joining. How long have I been at this spot? I've been live for 102 minutes. And I really wouldn't say a spot because I'm at the dam. Dang, here comes some big rollers. I'm at the dam below the gates. I started up there by those white buoys and I'm drifting down. And we're covering a good bit of ground. And the depth varies from 5 feet to 40 feet, constantly changing. So I wouldn't really call it a spot, more like maybe a place. Waiting on a takedown. You'll know it when I get one because them rods will dang near get ripped off the handlebars. If you don't get nothing soon, I'm going to make a little move. There's an island down that way, and there's actually a back channel. And we'll get out of the wind some, and it won't be as wavy. Maybe that's where all the fish are at. They're like, you gotta get out of this crazy water. And they take cover back there. Be nice if it was that simple to figure out, wouldn't it be? Dang, with these conditions, I need some gyro stabilization. It's impossible to keep still on the rods. Welcome in, Kate. I'm fishing for catfish. Bill Allen says you can't get over it. Never seen anyone fish off a jet ski. Well, if you watch, there's a lot of people in the ocean that jet ski fish, like saltwater. I'll stay positioned on the rods better as soon as I get done dealing with this. I'm cutting all my swivels and sinkers and leaders off that tangle I got. Well, I just littered. The wind caught a little piece of that boat I cut off and it was gone. Well, as bad as the wind is, I'm gonna have to put some extra weight on that triple hook rig. If I got it. I don't bring much stuff with me fishing when I'm just fishing for fun. When I'm just out here messing around for fun, I usually just I don't bring much stuff with me. Some hooks, couple extra hooks, couple extra swivels, and that's about it. Great scenery, looks promising. We do a lot of blue cat fishing at Clinton Lake, Clinton, Illinois, said Daryl. Yeah, usually, yeah, if you like what you see, subscribe and hit the notification bell because I don't have a schedule. I just come out here when I can. And usually it's better conditions and better video quality. This I think is the first time I've been out here with it on live stream with it this choppy. Usually I sit still. Well, once I get on my rod out, I sit still. And you can actually watch and see the rods and wait for the takedown. Well, we're drifting a different path than the past two drifts because I'm hearing some machinery on the bank that we didn't hear last time. So we're doing a different drift this time. So maybe we'll have different results. I'm dropping everything. Just drop my bead, drop my swivel. Bear with me with the camera while I fish like bobbing for apples. But I'm bobbing for beads. Alright, now I just need my swivel that I dropped. There we go. I found it. I've been so thirsty. I think it's because this dang long sleeve and pant wetsuit got me. I thought I was going to be out here in the morning when it was cold. And now I'm out here in the afternoon sweating bullets. Well, Bill asked what other rods and reels I use besides the Dock Demons. Well, I use the Dock Demons, and then I also use them Shakespeare Dock Runner. It's like a spinning reel, and then I also use the Shakespeare pitching sticks, which are pretty junky. They're real clumsy, like a wet noodle. But when I'm on the boat fishing, I usually use Penn reels, 310 and 320 GTIs with Shimano Triton downrigger rods. And then I use them for dragging. And then for suspended, I use Quantum, big, like ocean looking reels or Quantum blue runners. I'll have actual braid, like rope braid, the thick stuff they use in the ocean, and then I'll tie my leader to that, my leader. Oh, snag. We're snagging. The wind's blowing us real quick up into the bank again. You know what, guys? My next move might be that back channel, that island that I was talking about. Dang it, I just lost a hook. A hook with some line on it. And I don't want to step on it. I definitely don't want to sit on it. But I don't know where it went. Oh, dang. We're dragging bottom. Dang it. I wanted to at least get this tied. Just got the low battery mode. I've been so focused on dealing with the conditions and the environment around me, I never even plugged my phone in. Alright, we gotta get out of here. Dang it. Well, I found that hook I lost. But I done already tied my I took it down from a triple hook rig to a double hook rig. Alright, we're gonna drop them back down again. This will probably be the, oh shoot. Lost my balloon. About fell in the drink one after. But as I was saying, this is probably the last drift we'll do, and then I'm gonna move. There's a back channel down here by the island, and we'll get out of the wind, get out of the current, and we'll be able to just drift in peace, hopefully. I have to say, this is my first live I've ever kind of been flustered. Usually everything goes smooth. I have time to read chat and interact with everybody, and I consider it a success. But this is the first time everything's just kind of, nothing went right. Like at this moment, I'm trying to get my lines out there before my cell phone dies, and I need to plug my phone in to my charger. I'm trying to get these lines all out, including the triple hook rig under the float, before the phone dies. Alrighty, that one's on bottom. Alright, this is the one with the shrimp. It's going down. Alright, we got two in. The two front ones are in. Balloon is on. I can't believe there's still 50 people in here. I feel like so much is going wrong. Like, I thought about ending it probably at least 20 times in the past hour. If I don't get this phone plugged in, I'm gonna be forced to end it. I gotta get me a swaller. Get me a swaller, get my rod and get this phone plugged in before the decision's made for me. They're ending the live stream. While I'm bouncing around getting everything out, you guys are just gonna have to chill for a moment or deal with the choppy chop. I gotta try not to droppy drop anything out of here before I get it hooked up. That's a feat all in itself, getting this stuff out of here without dropping anything. Alright. Shoot, this is a prime example, guys, what I mean. When I say if you ain't paying attention, damn, that scared the shit out of me. I'm out of its way, but damn, that's too close for comfort. Alright, we're woo! Even though you know that that's a possibility, that can happen, that makes you pucker every freaking time. Woo! I mean, I knew I wasn't beyond that wall, so I was safe, but with this wind blowing like that, the wind could change, and next thing you know, you go from safe to not safe. And the bad thing is I knew that was coming through. I seen its smokestack like way up there earlier, slowly making it this way. I don't know if you guys could hear it on the camera, but I sure in the heck didn't hear it. I saw it before I heard it. I saw it for like 30 seconds and then I heard it. Hey Fishhead, welcome in. Biggest fish you reeled in with the Dark Demon. 9-pound channel cat. Since I've been fishing live, now I couldn't tell you. I didn't keep track. I caught some big blues that were probably like 30 inches and some flatheads that were probably close to 30 inches with them. But I didn't keep track back then. But since I've been live on the jet ski, 9-pound channel cat is the best. Hey guys, the wind's actually calming down a little. And we are charging. Thank you. I was just going to say something and then I'm glad I didn't because I was going to abbreviate and make it something short, and the short abbreviation was BJ. I'm glad the wind's calming down too because I was worrying about the waves crashing on this. Alright guys, I gotta strip down a layer. I'm about to die. you guys are just gonna have to hang tight for a minute. Alright, this camera's gonna black out for a second. I gotta strip down the way I'm dying out here. Breathe. Oh my, feels so good. Woo! Like a million bucks. Now I'm ready to catch fish. I feel so much better. That's part of the reason I'm ready to hit the stream. It's so hard. I didn't even realize how hard I was until I like stopped and thought about it for a minute. Alright. Woo, doggy. I feel so much better. Now I'm ready to fish. Dale Fields, be a good time to check your shorts. That barge, yeah, tell me about it. Fishing Game, Anglers Club, what's up, chat? How you doing? Welcome in. Alright, we got 56 people in here, 37 thumbs up. Let's get that ratio even. You can always take your thumbs up back if you decide you don't like what you see. Alrighty. And we're not charging. See, I don't like this jumper pack. It turns off by itself. Even when you're charging and using it, the dang thing shuts off. I was down to the nitty gritty on power. I'm surprised if I'd be surprised if the phone doesn't die. I'm still thinking about that barge. It scared the heck out of me. Dang, that scared me. And that's something you'll never get used to if you have any sense. I think I'll be scared of them things forever. And it ain't even, I mean, I guess you'd call it scared. I mean, it's more of a respect and knowledge and known smart enough to respect them greatly, so greatly to where that respect is so great it could kind of be described as fear. Well, I might have spoke too soon about the wind chilling out. It's picking back up. I did look at the house. Before I left the house, I looked at the weather. It said 9 mile an hour, gust 9 mile an hour. So that was cool. Now, when you get into the teens, that's when you're getting into a little sketchy territory. out here, especially if that wind is blowing upstream like it is now. I got into a scary, hairy situation like a couple months ago now, probably, I think it's been. And what happened was, I'm miles down that way. I come up river, the wind's at my back, and there's minor white capping. Not much worse than it is right now. Like, well, there was more white caps than there is now, but the second I turned around, everything changed because I went from back at my wind to turning around and going into the wind. It was a day and night difference with the waves and the way. I mean, I couldn't see. I didn't have goggles or glasses for one. I couldn't see. I couldn't breathe. I could not keep my eyes open for more than like a second to see. And I'm trying to get closer and closer to the shore to get out of the waves and the white caps. But I knew there was barges anchored to the shore, and I couldn't really see them because I'm like being drowned and pounded by waves. So I was edging over to the shore ever so slowly. I didn't want to just make a erratic, drastic cut, a beeline for the bank, and then crash into some barges. So I had to edge over real slow and keep edging over. And man, by the time I got to safe water, it was crazy. Let's just say. The only thing with this suspended bait is the water. The the depth changes here so quick and drastic. It's hard to, 1 second you're over 30 feet of water, the next second you're over 5 feet of water. So I'm not getting to fish this balloon the way that I usually want to. Usually I like it right in the middle of the water column. But today I'm favoring higher up in the water column so we don't get snagged. The balloon is drifting out. It's about 3/4 of the way up into the water column. Normally I like it right in the middle. But if I do that, we're going to go with some terrain that's going to make it get snagged. Alright, it only took 138 minutes for me to get the third rod out. But it's back there. Next time you hear jingle, 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 that's going to mean there's a fish. Oh, I feel half sick from being in that long sleeve wetsuit for so long in the sun. I was planned on being out here in the morning when it was chilly. Fishing Game says it looks like dog turkey, while Wilson says buttered sausage. I usually don't tell people what I use. I just say it's mystery bait because it's kind of foolish. All right, we finally got the third one out. Let's check the depth on these and check our bait. Make sure we still got it. Because we went over some shallow areas and that bait was dragging. Yep, we still got our bait. I'm just dropping this one back down. We got a malfunction, so I gotta manually peel it off the spool. until it gets down on the bottom. It reels fine, it just doesn't let line out fine. I need some water. I've been drinking that tea. It's got my stomach half upset. Alrighty, this one got the shrimp. Let's check it. Yep, it's still got the bait on. Whoop, about lost the dark demon. And it's too deep here to go in after it. Yeah, see, now we're kind of drifting the way I wanted to. We started up there, and the current's taking us down. And hopefully we just keep going down that way, because that's what I wanted to do. I wanted to just start at the dam, do one drift, wherever it takes us, it takes us. But the way the wind was, we had to do 5 different pools and moving back to where we started. Now we're actually slowly moving away from the dam. And that was my original plan. Because I knew it would be a little rough up here, but the further we got away, the better it would get. But the wind kept blowing us upriver instead of downriver. River Rat 3030, welcome. Those were doggy treats. Dilly, welcome in. Fire up. Dunk your reel in the river, it'll release the line much better. Oh, Daryl, I already done that. That's the first thing I do with them little kitty dock demons is get them wet. They get dropped down in the splash well down there. They get fully submerged. And then they usually cast and work better. But now that one, it's got crappy braid on it and it's low on line. Oh, we're getting a bite on the back. The balloon. I can't even see it. It's right there. That reflection of the water. It's hard to see. Something's fiddling with that balloon. I gotta see if I got any water. Drinking nothing but tea. Got my stomach. Yeah, that thing's been in there for ages. I'm gonna drink that one. Maybe I got one in here. Well, it's some water. Oh shit! Sorry. Shoot. I dropped my only water in the river. I thought it was gonna sink, but it floated because it's only half full. Shoot. It tastes like it's from this year. Blah, 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 blah. Oil. Oh my goodness, why'd I drink that? I don't know how, but oil and gas transfers through the plastic into the water. Oh my goodness. I drank one last week, it tasted like that, but this one was 100 times worse. Good lordy. I gotta pour that out so I don't make that mistake again. Oh man. I don't know what it is about that tea, but this one's gonna probably taste like oil too. If not, I got a Mountain Dew in there. Let's try this one. Oh yeah, that's much better. Much. Mucho. Oh yeah, that one's straight. Oh yes. That tastes like $1,000,000 compared to that other one. Well, I think we're dragging bottom. Nah. I wish we were drifting quicker. I don't know how much more of this up and down I can take. Hopefully drinking some of that water makes me feel a little better. Alright, y'all, we got 45 people and 40 likes. Let's get that tied. Let's get 45 likes. I know there's 5 people watching that ain't hit that thumbs up yet. Just double tap that screen. Oh, we just had a bite in the back. I'm not going to turn around though. I'm not going to turn around fool with that rod until that balloon is underwater. We're slowly moving away from the dam. And there's another barge making way. I see the pilot house. That white spot in the center of the screen. This is the longest I've ever went without catching a fish on a rod, officially. It's crazy. It just goes to show you with fishing, you just never know. Like I expected to come up here. We had some rain, got some water flowing. They got some extra gates open. I thought, today's the day. It's gonna be fire. And so far, it was a big sizzle out. Now we still got some time. I'm still hopeful. Anybody just came in, we got 2 suspended off the front and we got 1 out the back, suspended under a float. Sun's coming out. I don't want it to get too sunny. I forgot my sunglasses. I probably got a pair down in the glove box, but they're all smeared up with sunscreen and bug spray and you can barely see through them. Hey Heather, welcome in. How you doing? We're just out here trying to catch some fish and having about as tough a go of it as ever. I was saying this is the first live stream I've ever felt flustered. Usually everything just rolls along nice and smoothly like, and eventually we hook up with some fish. Today, the wind, the waves, the current, lack of current. When I first started out, we pulled up to the buoys up there by the dam, and the wind would blow us into the bank in a matter of minutes. And then I'd pull back up to the buoys. I did that about 5, 6 times. Now we finally got on a drift that drifting downriver like I wanted to be. I always like to drift and make my way towards home. I don't know, it's just a habit I got. Mainly because everything I have is like 30 years old or older. And if I break down, you can just let the current drift you back to the dock. It may take a while, but eventually you get there. But we're finally on a good drift. That's still charging. Mudstone. Yep. Just need to get some fishies now. You guys should have seen all the ducks on the way up here, the ride up. They must be migrating because I've never seen so many ducks on the river in my life. And every ones we seen, they thought we were coming at them, so they'd take off and they'd start flying out in front of us. Them things are fast. I didn't realize it, but ducks, they can fly like at least 60, 70 mile an hour. Because I was going like 50, and they were flying out in front of me, gaining distance. Here, fishy kitty kitty. Heather in chat saying hi to everybody. Got 43 thumbs up, 48 people in here. Double tap that screen. Remember, I said them fish up at the dam, they're they're up on a pedestal. They think they're 50 likes worthy of 50 likes. We get 50 likes, the big fish will bite. We're at 43. You know how them catfish are. Some of them are smug. They see 40 likes and they're like, we're better. We're worth more than that. I still feel half sick from drinking that big old jug of tea on it, kind of partially empty stomach. And with these waves bouncing me up and down, I feel like going for a swim. That's about a swim, I think, would make me feel all better. Get nice and refreshed. If these fish don't start biting, that's what's going to happen. Fishing trip officially over and swimming officially start. I wouldn't really call it swimming. I just jump in, get refreshed and cooled off, and then get back on the jet ski until I get hot again, and then jump back in. I need to get some new handle grips. I tried cleaning them things. There's like, I don't know, like black stuff on them. Like, I thought it was mold, like from being under the cover in the wintertime, but it wouldn't come off. I tried Tough Stuff, that carpet, like multi-purpose foaming spray in a can. I tried Tough Stuff. I tried Dawn dish soap, and I even tried rubbing alcohol, and they still wouldn't come clean. I hate to fool with them though, because they're the original Kawasaki grips, and they've been on there for 30 years, and they're still on there, good, perfect condition. They're just dirty. We're fishing on the Ohio River. AEA ask you from. Guess he's asking where I'm from. This is the Ohio River. There's West Virginia, and there's Ohio. People ask where you're from. It's kind of hard to answer when you're smack smiddle. Smack smiddle in the middle. West Virginia, Ohio. West Virginia, Ohio. It's all home. It's all home to me. I even lay claim to Western Pennsylvania because it's only 10, 15 minutes away. Pretty much anything west of the Laurel Highlands, the Youghiogheny River, that's about as far as I'll travel into Pennsylvania. I used to kayak, or I should say, hey, we just had a bite, I think, y'all. I used to attempt to try to kayak. It was all fun and games till I almost died one day. How you can almost drown and with the life vest on and 3 feet of water is beyond me, but believe me, it's possible. They tell you in kayaking, like real kayak, not in a lake or something, actual white water rapids. They tell you the first thing you learn is if you get knocked out of the boat, don't try to stand up. Your body naturally, you want to gain your composure and take control and stand up on your own 2 feet. Well, if your ankle with the current and white water flowing this way, and if you try to stand up, and if your ankle, your foot gets stuck in a rock, that white water, you're only going to be able to stand up for so long, 30, 40, 50 seconds, a minute. And that force of that water is just going to push you down. So your ankles are trapped in rocks, and you're going to basically get face first in the white water because you're not going to be able to stand up with the water ripping for long. So they tell you float on your back if you get washed out of the boat. Well, I did that. I floated on my back, and I end up getting beached pretty much on this big rock, well, really a little rock, in the middle of this white water. And I was trying to stand up at one point because it was only like a foot deep, and I thought, surely I can stand up in this. Well, I couldn't. I kept getting smashed down and taking all kind. I mean, I got a life vest on, and the whole time I'm in fear of my life, thinking I'm gonna die. Well, I get on this rock, and it's in the middle of the river, surrounded by white water, and the only thing to do is you got to jump back in the water. Everyone's yelling, "Jump, jump, jump!" And I'm sitting there like this with my arms crossed on this rock, trying to catch my breath, and almost just died. And everyone was telling me jump back into the water that just about killed me. But it was the only way off of the rock. So I had to jump back in, let the white water wash me down the rapids. It felt like a mile. It was probably only 50 yards, but it sure in the heck felt like a mile or more. And after that, I pretty much quit kayaking. It was the first time I was in fear of my life. Like, I forgot what it felt like to be in true fear of your life, thinking you're going to die. And that was the first time in like many years. And it was such a horrible feeling. I don't think I went kayaking. I mean, I've been on like, easy water, lakes and the higher river when it's calm. But the white water, the rapids, nah, I'm good. I'm good. The birds are starting to come out. Maybe that means we're going to get some action. The old Walmart Eagles, as Catfish Dave calls them. That's hilarious, the Walmart Eagles. There goes one. We should have a barge coming out of these locks soon. We're dragging bottom some. I'm out of the barge channel, but it's kind of too close for comfort still. So if a barge comes, we're probably going to back up some. We finally got more likes and people in here. I don't know if that's a good thing or a bad thing. Got 38 folks and 43 thumbs up. Is that a bite or is that dragon bottom? What's that look like, y'all? That looks like a bite. I think that's a bite. It's too jerky to be dragon bottom. Let's find out. Nope, dragon bottom. That's what I mean, this bottom. It goes up and down, up and down. And if we're dragon bottom on that one, you can bet the farm we're probably dragon bottom on another one. I try to get these adjusted to where the tab is right in front of me. So if I get a fish, I can undo it real quick. When we get a big fish, they undo the Velcro themselves. Everybody that's watched, I appreciate it. I don't think I would have dealt with the up and downs of the waves and the noise and the wind and the no fish. Oh, I'm feeling a little bit better. Not much, but a little. From the sweating in the long sleeve wetsuit and the up and down waves and the drinking too much tea on an empty stomach, I was feeling like I was in a bar fare for a second. But I wanted to at least catch one fish before I went home. Hopefully it's a good one. All this waiting, hurry up and wait. I hope it's a big one. This is right where I caught my 40-pound flathead. The exact spot. Well, it was about 50 yards behind us. But this same stretch of river. That was the day I caught all them stripers and hybrids, or whichever they were. Huge stripers. I was dragging for catfish, dragging chicken. And next thing you know, I start catching hybrid or stripe, I'm not sure, but one after another. I mean, I know how to tell the difference between hybrid and striped bass. The striped bass will have one distinct line that extends all the way to its tail. Plus, the shape is different. One of them is like 1/3 of its depth is equal to 1/3 of its length. Basically, one's more like compact like this. More, the height of it is lower and it's longer. And then some are more like, higher, thicker. I guess slender is the word I'm trying to describe. One's more longer and slender, and the other one's more thicker. But the line on its tail is how you really tell. It will extend on the striper. It will extend, only one line will extend all the way to its tail. But anyways, that night I wasn't catching any fish, and then next thing you know, I got a handful of bass, and I was just happy. I didn't even pay attention to what kind they were. But after that slurry of striped bass, white bass, or hybrid bass bit, that's when the flathead came along. 40 inches and 40 pounds caught on chicken. After as bad as that last barge scared me, I've been keep looking up that way. I know there's one coming. I just don't know where. Just don't know when. I could see it, and now it's out of sight. I can't see the pilot house no more. I can see the recreational gate or lock, but I can't see the commercial one that the barges go through. These fish, I got some choice words for them. They're really making me work for it today. Where's everybody from in chat? What state? Drop your state. We got 43 folks in here and no one's chatting. Come on, guys and gals. Guys and gals, come on. Where you from? You guys are getting me bored. Now that I got everything situated, nobody's chatting. When I was fighting with tangles and white cap waves and everything going wrong, and I didn't have a second to look or read chat, chat was flying. Couldn't keep up with it. Gave up on it. Now that I got all three lines out and I can actually sit down and read chat, no one's chatting. Heather Landgren says Packers. So does that mean you're from Wisconsin? Especially you regulars that come in here. Where's everybody from? I see the barge. I'm on it now. I ain't letting it freaking sneak me this time. See it? Slowly coming out of the gate. I'm getting out of its way because I already had my scare for the day. That one scared the heck out of me. Anybody that wasn't in here, and I just got done preaching about it too, how you can't let them sneak up on you. I was right there by that wall, and next thing you know, freaking looked like a building was coming, towering over me, comes out of nowhere. Whew, talk about scary. I hear them powering their engines up. You guys just bear with the sound a bit. I'm just going to start the engine up and go. Well, I was just going to start the engine up and go reverse. But I don't want these two down rods to get tangled. So we'll reel them two up. Yeah, we'll reel those two up. I don't even think that's a big barge. It's got like some heavy equipment on it. Could be the Coast Guard. I don't want to go too fast because I'm dragging my balloon. My third rod's hanging out the back. If I go too fast, I'll rip the bait off of it. I wish I didn't have to move because we were drifting good. We were moving downriver. I get over here out of the channel, the wind's probably going to blow me into that bank like it was doing earlier. Well, that should do it, y'all. Now I wonder if we have any bait on our balloon still, because it was just getting dragged. Wisconsin. What's the temperature in Wisconsin, Heather? Probably hot, huh? Alright, so y'all are coming in after the fact. We got our hook, our shrimp, our rattle trap, and we're dropping it down. Rod number 2 is down. I haven't had much luck this year on shrimp, but we're using it. Just because you haven't had luck on something doesn't mean you shouldn't try it again. You never know when something's going to work good, and something that works good one day might not work good the next, or vice versa. Alright, here's number 2 going down. With our malfunctioning rod, or malfunctioning reel. See, it's deep here, but we drift another 20 or 30 yards and it's going to be shallow. This is good spot to spot lock. Drifting, not so much. Unless you have a fish finder and you can watch the depth. But I usually just crank them up a couple feet higher. Usually I like them just a couple feet off bottom, but when I can't watch the depth, I just when I can't watch the depth, I just keep them way up off bottom to be safe. All right, guys. That back third rod is tangled, so give me 30-second timeout so I can reach and bend over the jet ski to. I don't want to drop the camera in the water. So 30-second timeout. Actually, it wasn't even tangled. It was just wrapped one time around the tie down hook, and that was it. I need to get a better way to secure these rods. I used to just fish like this once in a while, you know, or just come out here with one rod and just hold it in my hand. I've been pondering the thought of drilling holes right here and mounting these Scotty rod holders, the ones that you can take out. We seen you coming. You wasn't sneaking me. Not like that last bird just scared the daylights out of me. Yeah, I'm gonna check the bait on this third one after we took it for a ride and driving it behind the boat. This is the one that usually catches all the fish. I don't want to have it out there with no fish, no bait. Man, I don't know why that one's so hard to crank. Well, we were missing one piece of bait. I'm glad I checked it because the balloon got slid all the way to the sinker since it was getting dragged. The depth was nowhere near correct. I'm just adjusting the depth on this balloon. I got to do it slow because if not, it will pop. The friction will pop the balloon. Ooh, I feel getting hot. It already burned my thumb. It doesn't help that the line's all twisted and spun. Alright, that's good enough. Get out of the boat. Oh, I got that tangled. Dang it. Let's see how bad. Alright. That wasn't that bad. Let's see this one. All right. All right. All right. All right. All right. It's untangled. And we're dragging bottom with our front rod. Now we just let some line out. Heather says it's a little warm where she's at up north. She's northwest of me, I believe. Yeah, it's seasonally warm here. That's for sure. Alright, we got the triple hook. Well, double hook rig today. Usually it's a triple hook rig. But we had some tangles and had to cut some stuff. Alrighty, now I need to check the depth of these ones because it sounded like they were dragging off bottom. It's a lot of work, guys. I've been saying I'm gonna go down to 2 rods and quit using 3, but the 3rd rod's the one that always catches all the fish. My original plan was I was gonna go trolling today because I also troll from the jet ski with dock demons. I'll just put a flicker shad on or a Rapala number 7 or a what's that one? A bandit. There's another one, I can't think of the name of it. Look, I just adjusted that depth and it's already dragging bottom. So I mean, this spot up here is good for spot locking or anchoring. One reason it's getting shallow is we're getting pushed towards the bank again. We were on the perfect drift, going the perfect distance, but we had to move for that barge. And when we moved for that barge, it got us out of the current. And now the wind is overriding the river current and it's pushing us upriver and into the Ohio bank. I am straight below a gate though that's open, but it just ain't, it's not making enough current. Gate number 8's open. It's just not making enough current to push us down the river. But being off to the side like this, there's less waves. Come on, fish. We owe these people a fish, especially the one that's been watching for the long haul. I feel bad for them. The least we can do is give them a big old catfish to look at. thanks, Heather. Appreciate it. Said she shared the live. It's probably not one of the good ones to share, being that we ain't got no fish yet. Oh, I'm going to have to move again. At least we're going slowly towards that bank and it's not flying up on us. I can't wait till we get a fish. I can't tell if we're moving upriver or downriver, guys and gals. Let's keep an eye. There's a blue drum on the bank, pretty much in front of us. I think I'm moving upriver slowly, ever so slowly. Yeah, we're moving upriver. Really slow, probably like point 2, point 3. When no fish are being caught, all I want to do is go swimming. It's hard not to want to swim. At least the sun's not beating down on us. Sheikh Solomon, welcome in. Hello. We're just out here trying to catch some catfish. Very desperately. Usually we'd have a handful of them by now, but today is different. Today has been a struggle. The struggle has been real, as they say. Alright, we're gonna make, I'm gonna move back out into the channel before that barge so rudely interrupted us. And so it doesn't take forever. I'm just gonna take these rods down. Come on, get off there. When the rods are on my handlebars, I have to kind of drive slow. I can't turn fast. We still got our bait. So I'm gonna reel these in so we can actually move quick and get to where we want to fish and get our lines back in the water quick. Because I don't know about you guys, but I'm ready to catch a dang fish. These fish have not been being nice to me. They've been making me look like a fool. Reel this third rod in. Well, we're gonna have to start it up and move before I get this third one in because we're about to be beached. Here, kitty, 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 kitty. Fishy, fishy, kitty, kitty, kitty. How do we get all tangled like that? If I don't get this line out of the water, I'm gonna end up sucking it up in the jet. That wouldn't be good. Some sinkers and some swivels sucked up in the impeller. I don't think it would fare so well. Wouldn't be the first time I was stranded at the dam on a jet ski. Hey, Lisa. Welcome in to the worst fishing show on earth. Nah, it has been a tough. The bite has been tough. The conditions, the weather, it has been tough. I've been struggling. We had a barge sneak up on us. It scared the living daylights out of me. And I just got done talking about them sneaking up on you. Alright, we're putting out the balloon rig. Gotta get the depth adjusted. Alright, balloon rig is out. Put this right back here. Number 3 is out. Now let's let the big fish come along and break the dock demon in half. And I have to pull him by hand or dive in the water and get it. That's what I want to see. A fish big enough to break the dock demon. And then I'll be all smiles. Alright, I moved back into the channel, so hopefully the current is good enough to push us along. And we don't have to reposition. And everyone that came in and been watching, thank you, thank you, thank you. I appreciate it. Alright, we got shrimp on number 2. The shrimp should be on the bobby, but it's not. It's in the waddy. Let's see how deep it is here. It doesn't even matter how deep it is here, because 10 feet down it's going to be changing. Whoa, about lost the dock demon. And the time it took me to grab this Velcro, the dang dock demon about went in the river. And this one, the one on the right has a rattle trap. The one on the left, rod number 1, has the dock. I keep calling these dock demons demon dragon, not dock demon. Make a mental note. Demon dragon. Alright guys, I'm feeling optimistic. My feelings and energy went from frustrated and not feeling too hopeful to feeling a little bit better and optimistic. So maybe we'll catch something, because it is all about energy. You get out here and you let yourself get frustrated and irritated, and it just compounds into, it just spirals out of control. And next thing you know, you're telling people how you had the worst day of your life. And really, it's just fishing. That's all. Just fishing. Sometimes you catch them, sometimes you don't. But the conditions we were dealing with earlier, they were rough. We were dealing with ocean-like conditions. Like, I really felt like I was on the ocean earlier. Because if you got conditions that are up and down, and you're on a boat, that's one thing. The boats don't move as much, but you get on a little jet ski, shoot, you're moving. If them waves are 3 feet up and down, the jet ski is moving 3 feet up and down. It just goes with the water. A boat, they sit lower in the water and have a better center of gravity and heavier and don't move as much. Basically, a jet ski is unforgiving. Dan the Man DTN, what species are you targeting? Catfish, blue catfish, channel catfish, flathead catfish, bullheads, which I only caught one bullhead in my life, so that's not likely. But flathead, blue, and channel, we're at the dam, so we definitely could get a blue. Cindy, if you're in here still, what time are you going live? I know it's the same time, but I can't ever remember everybody's times and days and channels. That's why when I see Skipjack Cindy's live, like when I just open up YouTube and look to see who all's live and see her and Travis live, I'm like always happy, like when it's a surprise. Because I forget the days and the times, so when I do see them live, it's usually a surprise. And I'm like, yes, somebody to watch. And she has the most entertaining show by far, so it's always a pleasure to see when her and Travis are live. Yes, they are great eating, but I usually let them go. Unless I don't have any fish in the freezer, then I'll keep them. But right now I got fish in the freezer, a couple bags full, so I'm definitely not keeping any. Because I'll eat what I got, or eat the freezer burned fish before I bring any more home. And right now I got some that's probably on the verge of getting freezer burned. So I need to eat that before I worry about taking any home. One of these days soon, guys, weather permitting, I'm going to go to a lake. There's a lake. It's like an hour drive. Well, it's less, it's like 50 minutes from my house. But we're going to take the jet ski out there. And as long as it's not a bad day, it should be a good day of live action. It's filled. They stock it with blues. They stocked the first blues were stocked in 2012, so the ones that are in there are pretty big. And they take fish from broods, they call them, for breeding big males. They bring them from other bodies of water and put them in this lake too. But one of these days, in the next week or two, I'm gonna get out there with the jet ski, switch it up, do something different. Plus, I haven't caught any blue cats off the jet ski this year. So if we go out there, it's like almost guaranteed that we'll catch some blue cats. I love catching flatheads, but they're so like intermittent. You know, they're not consistent. You can't go somewhere and be like, I'm gonna catch a flathead and catch them like every time. But blue cats, you can pretty much go and say, I'm gonna catch me some blue cats, and you catch you some blue cats. Flatheads, that's a different story. Unless you got a I'm speaking from me in my area now. There are places that are loaded with nothing but flatheads, and that's all you catch. But that's not like that at my fisheries. You have to sit up and work for them. I got drawn away. My head just turned 180 degrees to look at the barge locks to make sure no barges were coming. I'm right in front of the channel, too. I'm in the channel, in between the buoys, smack schmiddle. Smack schmiddle in the middle. But there's the locks. So if any barges are coming, they'll be coming from there. But that's the direction I just looked super fast because I knew I've been drawing for a while and haven't checked it. And I looked, expecting to be scared and see a barge, and there was nothing. Better safe than sorry. Well, anybody that's in here watching, someone said 5 o'clock. Could be right time, wrong time. I'm not sure, but it's like 5 or 6. But check out Skipjack Cindy. Fishes in East Tennessee on the Tennessee River chain. There's no telling what location they're gonna be at, what the view's gonna be. It's always something different, always fun, and definitely worth tuning in. They catch fish, carp, catfish, turtles. They do a little dancing and have a good old grand old time. Let's get some likes, guys. The viewers, we did have more likes than viewers, and now we got 62 viewers and 49 likes. Let's get that ratio even. Hit that like button. You can always take your thumbs up away if you don't like what you watch. But we've been out here a while putting in work, so like I don't like to use the term deserve because no one deserves nothing, but I feel like I'm owed a fish for as long as I've been out here. Yeah, 355. What do you fish? Which fish? Right now we're fishing for catfish, but I fish for all fish: catfish, carp, walleye, crappie, white bass, sauger, saugeye, trout. Trout's in the spring after winter, late winter, early spring, and then I'll usually transition into catfishing for the summer for the most part, and multi-species fishing. And then in the fall, walleye, sauger, saugeye. Wintertime, same, walleye. And I'm kind of always fishing for catfish, like pretty much all year round. But in the wintertime, I focus more on walleye, sauger, saugeye. And in the spring, we do pretty good. Hit the trout pretty heavy. It's hard for me to pass up. I view them trout. You know, you go to Cracker Barrel and get rainbow trout or smoked trout. It's $25 a plate for a measly, two little measly fillets. So, you know, you get to go and catch 5 or 6 trout and bring them home. Shoot, that's each one of them fish is a $25 bill in my eyes, and they taste so good. So yeah, trout fishing's fun. I mean, it's fun if you let them go, but letting them go is kind of pointless because if you let a trout that's stalked go, the next guy's gonna keep it. So and I fish in the golden. I fish West Virginia and Ohio for trout, and we catch the golden rainbow trouts. If you've never seen a golden rainbow trout, you're in for a surprise and a sight. They're beautiful. When the sun hits them and that orange and that rainbow color. J Dog, you have not missed a dang thing other than me struggling majorly. Usually I got a few fish by now, got a handful of them, but it's been a struggle battling the conditions. The wind calmed down now. There's no more white caps that I see. Well, couple in the distance, but I would like to know what the weather's doing. Can anyone look on their weather? I don't know if I open up my weather app if it's going to end in loud or not. Can anyone look up the weather for like Wheeling, West Virginia, the Upper Ohio Valley? But the exact area, I'm in Ohio, but the closest big city that I could reference that somebody would know is Wheeling, West Virginia. It's east of Pittsburgh. Look at it and let me know. Just I know there's rain scattered in the area. Just let me know if there's any storms or lightning coming. We might have a fish on this back one. It sure is acting funny. I don't know. I'm pulling the balloon towards me. I can't tell. I don't think. There sure is a lot of resistance on it though. I think it's just the waves. This is the one that always catches the fish, the one out the back. The one out the back, suspended under the balloon, always produces. Always. And if it doesn't today, it'll be a first. Dude, there's gotta be a fish on there. I just got done fooling with that. Look. What for? Now I show you guys it and it quits. Did you guys hear the jingling? I'm gonna reel down on it because it's sure acting like there's a fish on it. I grabbed the line earlier with my hand and it acted like there was not a fish on it. But then as soon as I put it down in the rod holder, it acted like there was one on. I gotta get turned around. There we go. Alright. I'm turned around. Yeah, this is a tank. This is the OG Dock Demon. If you can't come out here with Dock Demons and just have fun and not be serious, then, well, you need to. Just let's put it that way. Because fish, it ain't always about, you know, being all serious. You just gotta come out here, have some fun. There's a fish on here, but it's acting weird. I wouldn't be surprised if it's not a catfish. Like, it's acting so weird. It's feeling like a catfish now, but it sure wasn't at first. Alright, let's sink the boat. With my big butt on here, that ain't too hard to do. Yeah, it's a little feisty channel. Don't get off. Be the only fish of the day. And if I don't get hands on it, it don't count. What I tell you guys, the suspended balloon always catches a fish. I don't know what. Open up. Stop being like that. Dang. Alright, y'all. Channel cap. Whoop! Hey, I had my hands on it. It's considered a catch. That only took 10 years. 10 years later. Alright, let's rebait, repeat. The least I can do is catch some fish for the folks that have been watching the whole time. Which, honestly, I don't think anybody in their right mind would be watching the whole time. Dang it. This keeps falling in the water. I don't know how waterproof it is or isn't. We're going over some shallow stuff. One fish caught. It only took 220 minutes. And I call myself a fisherman. That's funny. All you can do is laugh. Because if you get mad, you're gonna ruin your day. You don't want to ruin your good old day of fishing because you're mad. My grandma, she used to ask me, she said, "You mad?" And I said, "Yeah." She'd like, "Well, scratch your ass and get glad." That's what she'd say. She had a lot of sayings. All right, we're gonna get the suspended one back out there. That channel cat knocked all my bait off, so we're putting more on. If we don't get tangled. I'm so glad that wind calmed down a little. Like the way I'm standing right now, like I got 1 foot on the side of the jet ski and my knee on the seat. As windy as the way it was earlier, I would never be able to be standing like I am right now. It was like almost unbearable. This dog demon's acting up too, and it's one of the original ones that I always brag about how great they are. I think I don't have enough backing under the braid. Alright, we're on bottom. Now we'll slide that puppy down a couple feet. And wait for another. Maybe that other fish will go tell his friends. Maybe he'll have some friends he don't like in the Christmas story where they tell the boy to stick his tongue on the pole and he does because he don't know no better. Maybe that channel cat will have some friends that he don't really care for or likes to play pranks on and says, "Hey man, there's all the food you can eat. You just find this red jet ski and you'll find all the food you can eat." He won't tell him about the hook. Just tell him about the food. Alrighty, hurry up and wait. Hurry up and wait is the name of the game. Is that a fish? We either got a fish or we're dragging bottom. Dragging bottom. Same with the other one. They're both dragging bottom. See, that's why I like fishing where I usually fish down by the bridges because the depth is consistent and you don't have to fool around adjusting it. Got some salad. Get that grass off there. It was shrimp salad, y'all. See? They don't like shrimp salad. They just like shrimp. Alrighty, that one's on bottom. Alrighty then. Hey, Bass Fishing 336. Is that a Zebco 202? Definitely not. That is a Zebco document. As small and as miniature as you can get in the Zebco world. I got some Zebco 202s at home and 808s and some 33s and some other ones I don't know the names of. The back one's acting like there's a fish on it again, but I usually don't fool with them unless they start stealing line and the drag's going off or the bloom's underwater. But that last channel cat didn't steal no line and make the drag click and didn't pull the balloon under either. But that balloon's pretty big. It's going to take a 15, 20 pound fish to pull it under. Oh, we got a bite. We got a bite. We got a bite. Got a bite. Might have a fish. We got a prowler in the neighborhood. Is it going to take it? There you go. Hey, Frank. Welcome in. I am on the Ohio River and I am fishing for catfish. There we go. This is the longest I ever live streamed because that's the first time I've ever had that mic die when it was fully charged. I've never had to switch to the second one. I thought we were dragging bottom and we're not. So I mean, it's hard to suspend below a dam when you're moving quick. Now, if you're only moving 0.2 or something, then that's one thing. But when you get moving a mile an hour and you have no sonar to see what's going on below you, it's hard to keep up with it. I can't wait till we get some flow because I got a bumping rod and reel I've yet to catch a fish on. I used it once, but we didn't have enough flow. I was trying to bump with like a half-ounce sinker and there just wasn't enough flow. But I can't wait till we have enough flow and I can bump and only have one rod to worry about. One rod in my hand, and that's all I got to worry about. See, we're over a deep hole again. I just let out like 20 feet of line, and we're still not on bottom. There's bottom. All right, we got one fish. Let's get two, and three, and four, and five. We just had a bite on number two. Every time I think that wind's done, it starts picking back up again. Why don't you try chicken for a nice Friday? I actually usually use chicken. Every single time I'm out here, I got chicken because I don't ever have time to throw the cast net for shad. So I just use the old bok. But today I didn't have any chicken. Well, I had some. I threw it in the garbage because it was so old and smelly and mushy. Today we got shrimp and some mystery bait. We did the hurry up part. Now we're on the wait part. I thought I seen the ground for a second. I know it's deeper than that here. That back rod's still acting funny. I hope there's not a fish on there because if there is, that means we can't catch another one. Brazil, Jefferson, Brazil, welcome in. We're just out here enjoying this partially nice weather. The temps are nice, the wind not so much. One catfish. Double tap that screen, guys, if you find it interesting or entertaining. Yeah, that wind's picking up again. It was smoothing out. That's probably one reason we haven't had many bites, because the dang up and down, the baits are moving up and down a foot or two at a time. But if they're hungry enough, they'll bite it. Thanks, Heather. I hope something pops off soon, because that's about the only way I'm going to stay out here, is if we start catching fish. I got a couple hours I can stay out here till I got to go. But I'm not staying out here a couple hours if we ain't getting any fish. It's been a hard day. Now we're drifting upriver. Kevin, welcome in. Heather's right, you gotta lure them in. Here, kitty, 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 kitty. If you really want to lure them in, you gotta stick your head underwater and do the cat call so they can hear you. Now I wish I went trolling today, but I didn't because it was too windy. I mean, I guess I could have trolled with the wind at my back. Thanks, Kevin. Yeah, it's nothing fancy. It's just an old 30-year-old jet ski and some $10 dock demons and some 50-cent team Velcro straps. You know what, guys? We're getting into the bank, and I'm gonna make a move. That channel, that back channel, that island I was talking about, it's not far. It's right there. There's the island, that land. But there's a back channel back there. But with this wind picking up, and I had about all I can have of getting blown into the bank, going the opposite direction of the flow of the river, I'm gonna hit that back channel up. Maybe that's where the fish are at. I don't know. But anyways, if you want to stick along, cool. It'll be like a probably like a 2 or 3 minute ride. We got our shrimp. No salad this time. But yeah, I should have made that move a while ago. But I was like, had my mind like thinking that the dam was going to be so good fishing today because we had some rain and some flow. And I thought that would have turned the bite on, which maybe it will later, or maybe it was earlier. But as of this moment, it is pretty lame duck. No quacks about it. It's pretty lame. All right, we're about to be beached. Oh shoot, I turned the key off. I forgot. Oh, come on. Guys, if these dock demons could cast, I would just go on the bank and park. But these dock demons don't cast because they're underpowered or they're under spooled. There's not enough line on them to cast good. Or I'd just park on the bank and be done with this wind and cast them out. Kevin says he'd love to go diving and catch crabs. Well, the only kind of crabs you're going to catch around here are the ones that aren't good, the kind you don't want. We are inland in Ohio, and there are no crabs. Yeah, we're going to move to that back channel, guys. It's like a 2 or 3 minute ride. The only thing I'm unsure on is if I should mute the mic or leave it unmuted. Because the dead sound, the dead air, a lot of people don't like watching or listening to that. But there's also a lot of people that don't like the wind. Alright, we made it. I just wish I knew if the wind was going to be blocked enough. I'm way closer to the bank than I'd like to be, too. We're going to get away from this bank just a little. Are you kidding me? Not again. I'm glad that didn't happen when the barge was coming. She's pretty sure it's a dead battery again. These junky AutoZone and Advanced and O'Reilly Auto Part that only only have a 90-day warranty. Well, we'll at least get some lines in the water before I go fooling with that battery. It's either a loose connection or a dead battery. Either one's fine with me. As long as our jumper pack got juice. It's a 77. And this jumper pack started my power stroke several times, so I have zero concerns. As long as we got some power in the pack, it will fire this little puppy up. I think the wind's blowing us. I think it's blowing us upriver, but not as bad as it was in that one spot. I have no clue how deep it is here either. Let's see. Let's let some lines out. Just drop these little puppies down and see how deep it is. Well, the jingles, Kevin, they're just for me and the audience to hear when we get a bite. I do got rattles. I got a rattle trap on rod number 1, and I got a demon dragon on this one, which is rod number 2. Or this one's number 1, this one's number 2. Number 2's got the rattle trap rattle, and this one's got the demon dragon rattle. And believe it or not, the rattle trap catches more fish than the demon dragon. At least when I'm just drifting along. Now, if you're dragging, then it may be different. Get our suspend rig out. Yeah, I'm so glad that the jet ski didn't die when that barge was like right in front of my face. I could almost reach out and touch it. I would have freaking abandoned ship. If the jet ski didn't start. See, it's much calmer back here. I wish I would have come back here earlier. Look at that balloon. It ain't even moving. Where he was, that thing was up and down, up and down. The waves are coming and going and never stopping. But yeah, if this thing wouldn't have started when that barge come out of nowhere, you would have seen me abandon ship. And I wouldn't even have thought about it for a second. I would have been gone. All right, that balloon is gonna catch a fish. I don't have any doubt about it. Now we just got number 2, the shrimp salad. The shrimp salad rod's got to go out. All right, I'm feeling optimistic. These dang Temu straps about had it. They're all fraying and falling apart. They held up a while though. Usually these get blown in the wind and get lost, or they blow off the handlebars when I'm on the highway trailering. But I've had that blue and red one for like a month now, so they held up pretty good. All right, I gotta get me a swig. And the wind's chilled. We're actually drifting downriver now, like we're supposed to, like Mother Nature intended. Oh, I don't feel sick no more. What is that? Oh, it's a bag for an anchor. Yeah, I was feeling half sick earlier. Sweating in the long sleeve wetsuit because I thought I was going to be out here in the cold morning. Drinking too much tea on an empty stomach and the waves going up and down. I felt like I was going to barf for a minute. Kevin says, "Where's the liquor?" That's usually after we get off the water. My boozing and cruising days on the water are over. And not saying that I did. I was usually the passenger. Somebody else was driving. But them days are over. I saved the boozing for after I get off the water. And that ain't even that often either. Usually by the time I get home after out in the sun fishing all day, all I want to do is eat some food and go to bed. Chicken liver works. The only thing with chicken liver, Kevin, is if you've never tried it, one, it's hard to stay on the hook. It's not as hard as people make it out to be. Doesn't stay as good on the hook as deer liver or beef liver, but what I do is get a tub of it and cut it, pull it all out, separate it, cut it into manageable pieces. Pieces that are big enough to where you can at least hook it through the, you hook it onto the hook once, and then what's hanging, you hook it on again. And as long as you don't go trying to cast that thing a country mile, it stays on all right. But the only thing with that is you catch a lot of, you're not saying you can't catch big fish with chicken liver, but the little fish are more likely to find it and get to it before the big fish does. Now, if you got a big old donkey bait, some shad or some skipjack, them little fish can't even get it in their mouth. So it gets saved, reserved for the big fish. But it just depends, what you're trying to do. If you're just trying to go out and reel some fish in and have fun and don't care how big they are, then chicken liver it is. But if you're trying to catch some, something with some size, you're probably going to want to use some shad, or you could throw a cast. It's easy to catch them little shad, them little shad that run up and down the banks and around docks and pilings and piers. They're just right on top of the water. Or the ones that come up to the boat ramp and they're just hanging out in like 6 inches of water. You could throw a little. I got my kids' cast net I use for that. It's the Betts. I think it's called My Buddy or Cast Buddy. It's a little neon green net. It comes in a bucket. A little pail with a little handle for the kids to carry. It's only like 3 feet, 4 feet big. But that's what I use to catch them little shad, and that's what I use to throw off this jet ski because it's about the biggest net that I can throw on the jet ski. The only thing is it doesn't sink fast. It's only 3/4 pounds per square foot, or 3/4 pounds per foot, and it don't sink. So if you're not in shallow water, it's hard to net them shad with it. Now I got a better one. What's that brand? Well, I got a bunch of bets cast nets, but my favorite is Tech. Favorite affordable net, Tech. It's a pound per square, or I keep saying per square foot. It's a pound per foot of weight for that cast net. It sinks quick. I like that one. Now they making better ones that are, that are a pound and a quarter or a pound and a half per foot, but then you're getting into $150, $200 cast nets. And I mean, I take fishing serious, but I don't take it that serious to go spend $200 on a net that you could throw once and get snagged and lose or tear up, or throw it and catch a bunch of gar or baby catfish. It's gonna be shredded. Yeah, see, this is peaceful. Up there below the dam, I don't know why I stayed there that long. It was hell on earth trying to deal with all them waves and wind. Now we're actually drifting with the current. The wind's trying to work on us a little bit, but it's not blowing us upriver. And if all goes well, this is the main channels out. See these little islands? Like right there's some ground. There's some little island, another little island, and then the big main island. But the main channel's out there. So we're back here in this secondary channel, shielded from the wind. And it's allowing us to actually drift downriver. So I hope we drift right down the smack schmiddle, and we don't get shoved into that bank or shoved into the island, because I had all I can handle for today as far as having to reel up and reset. Reel up, reset. So hopefully we go right down the smack schmiddle, and I don't have to do nothing else except sit here, talk, wait on a bite. Kevin says his brother caught a 7-pound bass off of Frank's hot dogs. Sagandoga Lake, New York. I usually lose my links each cast. Well, Kevin, what I do, I use hot dogs. People laugh. I caught more blue catfish on hot dogs than cut bait, by far. And what I usually do is I grill them. Take a pack of hot dogs and throw them on the grill. Get a little char to them. Get that outer layer. Don't make the whole thing black because it loses its juices, but just get a little darkness on it. We got a bite, guys, on the back. Oh, shoot! It about went in the water. Maybe it's a little bigger than I thought. But yeah, just char them hot dogs. And if you don't have a barbie, just use a George Foreman grill. And if you don't have a George Foreman grill inside, then just use a skillet. But just get a little brown on them, and them hot dogs will stay on the hook real good for you. Dang, this Dark Demon, this is one of the originals. It's seen better days. It's getting hard to crank. I need to actually put some oil on them instead of just dipping them in water for a temporary fix. Come on. Oh, it's got some shoulder. It's fighting. It's trying to get off. I feel it. Come on. This Dark Demon All right, we're doing the temporary fix, y'all. Oh, butter. Look how good that cranks now. But that's why they don't crank good, because I keep doing that. I need to take them apart and clean them and oil them. It cranked good for about a second, and now it's back to not cranking good. I'll get it, guys. Slowly but surely. All right, I see some color. Yeah, it's not wanting to crank good with tension on the line, but I'm scared if I let the tension off the line, I'm going to lose the fish. All right, I see the swivel. All right, we're just... Come down the catfish slide. Come down the sliding board. There you go. I'm usually more excited and enthusiastic when I catch a fish, but this fish was so hard earned, I'm like exhausted. I'm kind of overwhelmed and exhausted. It's like, we got one. And that's about the extent of my happiness, because it's been a very rough day. Anybody that's been watching for the long haul, I apologize. I feel sorry for you. But, I mean, I guess some people could have been watching to wait and see if I get knocked off the jet ski from all them waves. But here we go. Oh, oh. That thing about spiked me. Every time I try to show you guys the fish, the dang thing wilds out. There we go. Oh. Fish number 2. 16 hours. Fish number 2. All right, let's see if we can get another one before we gotta go. Brighten up my day just a smidge if we can get another one. It's so hard to try to turn around on this jet ski when you got the phone plugged in, because you get the cable wrapped around you and you can feel it, and you don't know if you got slack to move or if you need to. If you unplug it, the end falls in the water, and then you can't plug it in. Well, you shouldn't plug it in. I still plug them in. We're drifting so peacefully right now. I'm kind of like full regret that I didn't come back here hours ago. See, there's that little island. We're moving to the next island. We're just drifting so perfect. All right, let's get this bait back on. No, 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 no. It just spun around and got tangled. Don't you hate that when that line gets swinging and you see it getting wrapped around and tangled and you can't do nothing about it? All right, come on, get off my glove. All right, let's get some bait on this. All right, that one's down. All right, that one's down. All right, and we are off in the water. Now he's got to adjust our depth. If these dock demons I have make it through the season, and when I say season, I mean until it's too cold to be on a jet ski comfortably, If they make it through the season, it'll be a miracle, because I don't have a single one that's easy to crank. Every single one either gives me trouble casting or gives me trouble cranking, because they don't make Dock Demons like they used to. So I have nothing but troubles with them. All right. Let's see if we can get you another. Heather says, nice catfish, thank you. Kevin says, good save. Probably talking about when I dropped the cat. I didn't save it, the jet ski did. Spinning reels are my go-to. You know, I got Dock Demon spinning reels, and I probably should use them. Well, they're not Dock Demons, they're Dock Runners. Shakes, I mean, it's all the same company. Conglomerate owns them now. Pure Fishing. Pure Fishing owns Zebco, Ugly Stick, Shakespeare, and there's about 10 other companies you can name. I forget. But if you go to purefishing.com or whatever their website is, it'll tell you all the companies that's under their banner. Well, let's get that. Man, that one's getting tangled. I let way more line out than that. Kevin says he loves lose. Yeah, I've had some nice ones. I used to have a real nice lose bait caster, and it got blown out of the boat when I was on the interstate with 6 other rods, and I never replaced it. When we catch another fish, I don't think that I'm going to be able to slide that balloon up the line, because I'm pretty certain the braid got wrapped around the balloon out there, which means if it's twisted, it means it's not going to slide. Yeah, if anyone ever tries to duplicate this using a balloon as a slip float, well, it ain't a slip float. It's locked. It's a float that's adjustable. I highly urge you to use mono. Do not use braid, because the balloon just doesn't slide up and down the line good at all. We're already getting a bite on that back one. Yeah, something's pecking away on it. Yeah, Heather, if it's the kind you gotta hold your thumb on the spool to control it, it's a bait caster. Look at that balloon go. Go, doggy. Look at it. It's treading water. Look at that balloon go, y'all. There's a fish. We got a fish. You think it's buttoned up? Oh, it quit. Oh, there it goes. We'll reel down. We'll reel down on her. Yeet! Yeet! Oh, it's stealing line. It's stealing line from us. Little thief. Give me that line back. Let's see if this balloon slides. Oh yeah, it's sliding. Oh, that's a nice channel. Dang, I'm having a heck of a time cranking this reel. It's a shame because it's the original Dock Demon that I always hype and brag about how great they are. This catfish has a tail. The little hook got him. Ouch, it's in my finger. Get your whisker off there, dude. How am I supposed to get the hook out if your whiskers won't get off of the hook? There's another one. Number 3. Thank you, above. And thank you, everyone that's been watching this long to get to the point to where we actually catch fish. I lost half my crowd, 23 people, but it's okay. I just hope some of the people that have been watching earlier for the long haul got to see a couple fish caught. We'll let him down. Let him find his way back. There he goes. He's out. All right, let's get some more bait on this. See if we can get number 4. Number 4, number 4. Can we get number 4? Might not be getting anything if we don't get untangled here. If this gets tangled to the point where I gotta cut stuff, we're done, y'all. All right, there we go. It's untangled. You reach back and get some of my bait. Dang it, I thought I had a piece of bait out. We got one little piece up here in the swamp floating. That'll do. This dang hat, I got it on my back and it keeps blowing around to my front. There we go. I just put it on my head. That's the best place for it. All right. This ain't the best piece of bait because it's been soaking in the water for like the whole day. But I didn't feel like digging another piece of it out. I just wanted to get the bait back in the water. All right, come on, number 4. Let's get number 4 catfish, a nice even number. Let some line out. Kevin asks, what exactly do the green beads do? Well, it depends where they're at and what bead you're talking about. Usually I'll have one bead on this side of the balloon because usually I got mono in a balloon and you can just crank. But if you don't have a bead, the balloon rubber gets pulled through the eye here. The rubber of the balloon gets pulled through the eye and it will jam the balloon and get it stuck to where you can't crank. But if you have a bead on there, the balloon can't get pulled through the little bead opening, so you can actually just keep cranking and the balloon will slide down the line all the way to your leader. And then the beads down bottom near the sinkers, they're so these sinkers are not banging on the braid line. Because if your sinkers are banging on your braid, it's going to fray it and make a weak spot. And then when you do get a big fish, it's going to break. And then some people use them just because they think they look pretty. All right, come on, number 4. Can we get 4? Get out here. Number four, number four. Let's go. Number four, number four. Oh, we already had a bite. Unless it was snagging on bottom and hit something, but something pulled it under. I gotta make sure this jumper pack don't die, or we'll be walking home. All right, guys. I gotta call timeout. Can you guys hear me? My mic had to take this camera mount off for a second so I could see where I had my mic clipped, and the light's blinking. I think that means it's either trying to connect or the battery's dying. Yeah, you could call it a spacer, Kevin, especially for the one up by the rod tip. It just makes it to where the balloon can't get pulled through the tip of the eye. But with using the braid like I am, you can't really crank and make the balloon slide down the line by itself. It just causes too much friction and the balloon will pop. But when you got mono with the bead and the balloon, you can just crank and reel, because you could be in 30 feet of water and you got to get that balloon down to the end of your swivel unless you want to pull that 30 feet a line in by hand. So I just put the bead in front of the balloon, and then it allows to be slid down the line just by cranking it, and I don't have to reach and grab the balloon and then crank like today with the braid. It just ain't working. I gotta slide the balloon down the line a few feet, crank it up a few feet, slide the balloon down the line, and keep doing that until I get to the end. As much trouble as I'm having with these closed face dock demons, I'm gonna, at least for the one with the balloon, I'm gonna put an open face dock runner with some, well, I guess I like using mono with the balloon, but I don't like using mono on the dock demons because you can't. I mean, it's like 10-pound line is about as thick as you can get, and I don't want to catch a good one and get broke off. No matter how you spin it, there's only so much you can do when using dock demons. Heather says we can hear you and see you. Thank you. Hunting Fishing Squad says, what are you fishing for? Catfish, flatheads, blue cats, and channel cats, and bullheads if they would ever bite. But I don't catch many of them. All right, let's get number 5. Fish number 5. Man, I wish I brought some food. I'm hungry. I think I got a cereal bar, a fruit bar. But I might have robbed that from the last fishing trip. There's a cereal bar. I'd rather have a fruit bar. Oh, don't want that line blown out. Well, I guess I don't have a fruit bar now. I like eating them. That's it. They're called. That's it. Fruit bars. It says there's like, they got different ones: apples and blueberries and mango. They're good. It's kind of like a fig material, kind of like the inside of a fig Newton. But they also kind of, well, kind of like a fig material, but they taste like a fruit snack, like fruit by the foot, like a compressed fruit by the foot. but actually healthy. I know that dang fishing line's gonna come out and hurt me. Old Kroger smashed up. It's all, it ain't even a bar, more like crumbs. But it will do. It'll hold me over. So I get home and make dinner. I don't know what I'm making. I'll probably be so tired I won't even feel like making nothing. I'll probably end up wanting to eat somewhere. So I can sit down, open my mouth, and they bring the food to me. Ah, it tastes so good. Things taste so much better when you're hungry. You ever notice like a bologna sandwich, you know, in the woods, when you're sitting in the woods, hungry, cold, you crack that bologna sandwich open and eat it, and it tastes like a freaking steak. It tastes so good. That's how this is. It tastes so good. I'm so hungry. You ain't ever had a real bologna sandwich, so you have one sitting in the woods, and you're actually starving, and you crack that thing open. It tastes so good. A bologna sandwich sitting at your kitchen table just doesn't hit the spot the same as a bologna sandwich in the woods. Or it don't have to be the woods, on the water at the lake. Here comes another barge, and guess what, sucker? You ain't messing with my fishing trip, because you can't fit back here. Here he comes. I still wishing I would have came back here earlier. I said I was gonna do it. If we didn't catch nothing, I'm gonna move back to the back channel. But I was so sure that the dam, right below the dam would produce. I need about 10 more of them things. Yeah, I thought for sure below the dam. Because we had a little bit of rain, a little bit of flow finally. I just thought that was going to turn the bite on. I kind of thought that rod number 3 with the balloon would have caught another one by now. These front 2 rods ain't caught a single fish. I've been saying I'm going to put a balloon, do away with one of these suspended down rods, and get a second balloon out there. Get a balloon off the front and have one off the back. We'd probably catch double the fish. Being the fact that the one with the balloon in the back catches, I'd say it's like 1 to 10. For every 10 fish we catch off the back one with the balloon suspended, we'll catch 1 off the front. It'll be the same bait, same everything. But for some reason, that one away from the jet ski just does so much better. I actually called it a jet ski so this time. People been getting on me because I'm usually on a boat, and I call this the boat. And people are like, it ain't a boat, it ain't a boat. No dookie, Sherlock. It's just a habit. When you usually fish out of a boat, it's hard to get out of the habit of not referring to the vessel that you're on as a boat. We're getting shallow some. can't believe my battery's dead. I just took that thing out and charged it. It could be a connection issue, but I highly doubt it because I just found a loose connection like a week ago and fixed it. Oh, we're getting a bite. We're getting a little close to these islands, so I'm going to reel the front two up and move back to the middle of the channel because we were drifting good, but now, and I'm getting shallow. Like, that's rocks and land right in front of me. Give it a couple more minutes, and then we'll roll the front two up and get back out in the middle of the channel, that is. Actually, I'm going to do it now because that back rod, I can hear the balloon dragging. Oh, I forgot. I got a dead battery. I'm not going to move. I am not making a move anywhere. Let's see if it starts. I don't think it will. Dang, that's door nailed. You know, I think it's a connection issue because my dash ain't even turning on. There's no way it's that dead. Well, I might as well drop these back. Well, let's see. Looks like there's a fish on that one the way it's bending. But I think it's just snagged up on bottom. Oh no, we got a fish, y'all. I feel it. I feel it. I feel it. I got that feeling. I could be wrong. Wouldn't be the first time. But I'm pretty sure there's a fish on here. Nope. If there was, it's not on there no more. Alright. Yeah, see, if we were out in the main channel, we'd be having to move. He's slowing down a bunch. There must be another barge coming out of the dam. Alright. Oh, man. I turned around. I originally turned around to check my connection on my battery. And then I thought I had a fish. And then I turned back around and forgot what I originally turned around for. Come on, get out. Yep. A freaking loose positive terminal. I just tightened that thing too. Me and my boy needed a 10 millimeter the other day, and we were at the house and I couldn't find one, and I took my 10 millimeter out of here. So I don't even think I have a 10 millimeter. Oh shoot, you know what I do got? A multi-tool. That'll tighten it. Bear with me, guys. I'm like bending over trying to reach this battery. It's down in the hall, trying to get it tight. And all right, it's tight, and it should fire up now. One of these days, I'm gonna drop this seed in the water. It hasn't happened yet. Knock on wood. But one of these days, maybe today's the day. Alrighty then, let's see if we got fire. Shoot, that barge is trucking along now. He must have just slowed down to get approval to come through. But now he's going full go. Alright, we're gonna do the original. Move back to the middle of the channel. Now I'm not stranded. Never stranded. I always got a backup plan. Nah, I just had a loose connection. At least I think so. We're about to find out. I knew it was a loose connection when my screen wouldn't even turn on. See, now the screen's on. So I knew it wasn't that dead. Did not even. But we're just making a move. Anyone that just came in, we're getting too close to this land. We're going to move behind us back into the middle of the channel. And then we'll get our lines back out. Alrighty, that's our move. Short and sweet. We got shrimp. Bombs away. Alright, shrimp's on bottom. This one's got the demon dragon on it. And it's going down bottom. We're going for fish number 5. Fish number 5. We'll see what comes first. 5 o'clock or fish number 5. Because I should probably get on moseying towards home at least at 5 by 5. So we'll see what happens first. Do we get fish number 5 or does 5 o'clock come and we have to leave? I think we'll get fish number 5. We've been on a roll since we moved. Prior to moving, it's been awful. All right, the front 2 suspended ones are down. And now we got to get the third one out. Adjust our depth with our balloon. All right, that's good. The third one is officially in the water, y'all. Listen at that. It don't want to come off that spool either. I'm having to pull so hard, I'm surprised it doesn't break the line. All right. The popular rod number 3, is out. It's out of the boat. It's right there, moseying along. Got a double hook rig suspended under that balloon. And now we hurry up and wait. Oh, it sounded like that was getting a bite already. It's kind of odd. It says there's 14 people in here. I start catching fish. Like, I think we got like 4 fish in an hour. And my numbers fall off dramatically. I go from like 50, 60 people to in the teens. But when I wasn't catching any fish, we had a big old house full. I don't know how to make sense of that. Four hours of no fish caught, and people were watching the whole time. And then 1 hour of fish being caught, and everyone starts leaving. I mean, I guess if people were watching at work, people are getting done work and going home now, or about to be going home. That's the only thing I can think of. Yeah, see, we're drifting down the river now. Nice and peaceful like. There's Lower Sister Island, aka Pike Island. And then Upper Sister Island is up there, and it is submerged. So if anyone ever come fishes this pool, Pike Island pool, and you're heading to the dam, don't drive in the middle of the river where you think it's deep. Because right in the middle where you think it would be super deep, it's only about 6 inches deep. Because there's a rocky island that's submerged. It's called Upper Sister Island. It used to be just like this island here, identical. And it just got eroded away just like this one is, down to nothing. I kind of wish like the Coast Guard or the Army Corps of Engineers would put some rocks or something. Cause that island, this whole island this used to be all one big island. Like this was connected to that and this and that land. This was all one big island, and now the dam, when the river gets flown, it's washed so much away to where it's chopped up the island and made little pieces. And you can see the sand. Look how much it's washing away. Like when the water gets up, you can like watch the island be eroded away from you right in front of your very eyes. But if there's just some rocks, some boulders or some rocks, that island would stay there forever. But at the rate it's disappearing, I would say it's gonna be gone or submerged in my lifetime for sure. Not sure what you're talking about, Sam Outdoors. You say what, and then you say submerged. I was talking about an island that's submerged. It's right in the middle of the river. You can't see it. Oh, quit your honking. I'm not bothering y'all. I wouldn't want to go to your beach anyways. It's got poop all over it. Come on, fish number five. Number five, where you at? Anyone that's in here, we're trying to catch catfish number five. We're seeing what comes first, 5 o'clock or fish number five. If it's 5 o'clock, I probably should start moseying on home. Usually I'm always moseying towards home because the river's, drifting back towards the marina. But the way this wind was blowing today, right now it's starting to kick up again and it's blowing us upriver. So the wind hasn't allowed me to drift towards home. It keeps blowing me up towards the dam. 5 fish or 4 fish, and they all come off the back rod. Nothing on these front two. I don't understand. It's so weird. I guess because I'm not looking at the one in the back. He's sitting here. It's like watching paint dry. So it's like, of course, they're not going to get a bite. But the one behind me that I'm not looking at, it always gets a bite. Something's fiddling with the back rod. The balloon's bobbing up and down. How I made a move earlier back to the middle of the channel like 20 minutes ago. We're almost back to the exact same spot. Where we had to move. I was supposed to go to the part store today and pick up a part that came in. Sam says you hit 5. You sure? I don't think I did. I think I only caught 4. At this moment, the wind almost stopped completely. I wish it would just stay like this. I thought we were going to get to drift through this channel. It's kind of curious if that's where the fish were hiding. But the wind's blowing just enough to keep us out of the channel between the land and the island. Strong Strike, welcome. Thanks for joining. No strong strikes here. Just a bunch of cookie cutter channel cats that you barely realize there are even on the hook. I think every single one I had, I'm asking myself, is that a bite? Is that a fish? I thought about doing a lot, well, not a live, but a video from that island camping on it. Fishing from the jet ski. And at night, you can't be out on a jet ski, so I would have to stay on that island until the sun come up. It's good weather for it. You know, not too hot, perfect campfire weather. But I wouldn't want to do it live because it would be too hard. I mean, I might go live for a little bit if I stayed on the night on that island and fished. But it would be too hard to go live the whole time. I would need a GoPro or a DJI camera that could record, and extra batteries, and I just have to record it and make it a video and then upload it. Thanks for answering the question, Heather. Appreciate it. I've stayed on that island plenty of times, but never, no GoPro. Well, usually when I get done fishing, I leave the camera rolling, take you guys with me on the ride back. But today, that's not happening. When I reel up here, I'm going full speed back home because it's been a long day. And I got to be somewhere at 6 o'clock. You know what? How I said somebody should put some rocks on that island so it quit getting washed away. Right there. I think somebody tried that because look here. Them rocks aren't natural. Somebody piled all in there. But they weren't big enough to stop the erosion. Like all them ones. Look. So someone tried. Someone already had that thought. And here, look at this tree. Under this tree. Those rocks, them aren't naturally occurring. Someone put them there. But they just weren't big enough to stop the erosion of them islands. They need to put like some big boulders. That whole island is underwater in the wintertime usually. That's how high the river gets. You'll be riding down the highway and look over and you can't even see that island because it's underwater. Well, it's not that I can't bring these with me on the ride back. I want to get back quick, and it's too hard to do that with a camera mounted to the front of me because if the waves and the wake and the bouncing up and down and jumping waves, I would have to worry about the camera falling out, and I also have to worry about my fishing poles falling out, and it's too hard to worry about. And this dang camo bag comes unclipped. The clip comes undone, and it drops down sometimes. It usually drops down in this little splash well or foot well, but sometimes it almost falls over the edge. But it's just hard trying to worry about that bag, the fishing poles, and the camera. Now, when I'm going slow, like half speed, then it's fine. Everything's fine. Nothing's going to blow out. But when I'm going full speed, it's just too much to worry about with the camera rolling. And I want to get home, so I'm going to be going full speed. Kind of hard not to when there's no speed limit. Nobody give you a speeding ticket. It's one thing that's nice about being out here on the river. It's like you pretty much do what you want. As long as you're doing it safely, nobody cares what you're doing. Well, that back balloon, it's dragging off bottom because it keeps making me think I'm getting a bite, but what's happening is it's getting snagged in the weeds. I'd like to see one of these front rods go down. Oh, there's a snag. I didn't want to see it go down that way. That's a snag. I said I wanted to see him go down, and it instantly goes down. But not that kind of down. That's a snag. I wanted to see it. Fish takedown. Give that one a couple cranks. Well. What a day. What an experience. I also don't think you can successfully go live more than 4 hours without, I could be wrong, without keeping a huge crowd. Because like once we hit that 4 hour mark, the views went from like 50 and 60 and 70 people to like 10, like now 8 people. We got 64 thumbs up, y'all, and thank you everyone that helped and encouraged people to hit the thumbs up. Greatly appreciate it. I think that's the most thumbs up I ever got, 64. And that's not bad for the first 4 hours, no fish caught. I wish you could edit these live streams. I mean, you probably can. I just don't know how. I just delete, cut out the first 4 hours, and then just show the last hour where I caught fish. I guess that's the benefits and the perks of actual making videos and not doing live streams. Live streams, you gotta show the good, the bad, and the ugly. Yeah, I'm beat dealing with them waves and that wind and being hungry. It took its toll. I usually don't get tired on a jet ski. It's kind of hard to get tired on a jet ski because they're fun. But I'm pretty tired right about now. As soon as I got up to the dam and seen how bad the waves were, I should have just turned around. I can't believe we didn't get rained on. Like, I was prepared to be rained on. It didn't rain one time. And the weather radar, it showed scattered weather all around us. North of us, south of us, east, west. More coming on its way. It's 4:50. We got 10 minutes to try to land one more. MS, hey, greetings from Germany. Cool, cool. All the way from Germany. Welcome in. What time is it in Germany? Morning? Morning time? Nighttime? $22.51. He says it's in Germany, so it's 10 o'clock, 10:51 p.m. Yeah, we're just wrapping up a long day of fishing. We caught 4 channel cats. Well, someone said it was 5, but I thought it was 4. And we're trying to get one more before we gotta go. I'm giving it 10 more minutes. I said 5 o'clock. I was trying to catch fish number 5. Said, what's going to come first, 5 p.m. or fish number 5? So I said, we'll fish until we get fish number 5 or until 5 p.m. rolls around. Yeah, here, kitty, kitty. That's what we need. Here, kitty, kitty, kitty. All the birds are leaving. It's kind of not a good sign. I mean, it's been gray clouds all day, but now all the birds, the geese, the ducks, they're all leaving. That usually means weather's coming. And I haven't looked at the radar at all because I don't know if I can open up the weather app without crashing the live. I'm curious how many views this live gets. I had my reservations about going live and this early in the day Well, not early now. This is usually the time I just go live, late afternoon, early evening. But I started early afternoon. I was kind of unsure about that because everybody's at work and stuff, and I didn't know how it would be received, if I'd have any views or not. So I'm kind of curious to see. Whenever you end the live, the first thing it tells you is how many views. Giving it 5 more minutes. If the wind don't quit, it's going to be less than that because we're going to be beached on that little island. It would be cool to fish from that tiny, tiny island right there. It doesn't even look like an island. It looks like a log in the water, but bring full-size fishing poles and then just park right there and fish from there. Someday, maybe we'll do that. The way my legs feel from sitting on this ski all day, next time y'all see me, it's gonna be in a comfy boat. Probably, more than likely. Oh, we had a bite. Something's biting at the back one. The balloon just went halfway underwater. If it's gonna eat, it better eat quick because we're down to, what's that spot? 456. I thought all the geese left. They didn't. Most of them did. The ducks and geese, but there's still a couple holding their ground. Well, I'll reel this one in while you guys are still watching because there could be a fish on it. I don't think there is, but it's been acting a little funny. But I didn't want to end the stream and fish number 5 be on here. Or 6, according to some people. I don't know. Nah, there's no fish on here. It's hard to crank like there is, but it's just real. It's been giving me trouble. I probably shouldn't have dipped them in water like I've been doing all these years. You're using dock demons. When they don't crank, I just get them wet. We're gonna let the air out of this because I don't want it blown in the wind when I'm underway. Oh, that popped. Guess it don't matter. I usually don't pop them because I usually have a light and a battery inside of them to see them at night. But since it's daytime, we sounds like a dang lawnmower. Whoa. Star-Lord, welcome in. Hi from Amsterdam. We get a lot of people from Amsterdam and Netherlands. It's pretty cool. I'm doing good. I'm just wrapping up a fishing trip, pretty much an all-day fishing trip. It was rough. We caught 4. But it took all day. I'd have to say this is for jet ski lives. I'd I'd classify it as the worst one because we went 4 hours with no fish, and then like the last hour and a half we caught 4 fish, but they were hard earned. I tell you, hard earned. This one cranks so nice, but then the line don't come out. I don't want to go home, but I have to, especially since we just tried so hard and we just now started catching fish. But hey, we all have to do things we don't want to do. That's life. Yeah, today was a hard day. If you can't tell by the sound of my voice, what do they say? You had your air let out or wings deflated or something like that. Today was rough. But we did catch some fish. Usually when I catch fish, I get energy. Wakes you up. But it was such a tough go of it today. Here's some shrimp salad. They didn't want no shrimp salad today. But it was just such a rough time. It it took it out of me. Yeah, like I said earlier, I haven't had much shrimp. I haven't had much shrimp. I haven't had much luck with shrimp this year. I caught one channel cat all summer using shrimp. And I even used fresh shrimp straight from the fish market. Big ones too. I went and got the big old jumbo ones straight from the fish market and used them. And they didn't catch nothing either. Because I'm like, maybe it's these cheap Dollar Tree shrimp. So I went and got some good big shrimp from the fish market and didn't have any luck either. But it's weird because years prior, I had like shrimp was good, man. I used to buy it by the not the kind for human consumption, but the big frozen blocks like you get at the fishing piers at the beach. It's like a brick. I used to buy it like that online and have it sent to my house and use it for bait because it worked so good. But this year, shrimp was horrible. It was the worst bait I used. And I just realized I'm in 2 feet of water. I'm glad I got all my stuff up. Look, there's the freaking. You can probably see them weeds and grass down there. Normally, I'd put my sunglasses in front of the lens and then you guys could see it, but I don't have my glasses today. I forgot. Alright. Let's try to get this away before we get beached. Ouch. Oh man, it's super shallow. I gotta hurry up and start this up. Super shallow. I could get out and stand. As long as it's weeds, I don't care. But rocks will ruin your day quick on a jet ski. Everyone that watched, anyone that watched the whole time, I doubt. But if you did, thank you. And anyone who watches after the fact, if I don't get home and delete this live, because to me it was awful. But yeah, thanks. I don't know what to say. I'm speechless. Like that's in my eyes, that's how awful this live was. We did catch fish, which I'm glad I can still say I never skunked on the jet ski live. Which I mean, eventually it's gonna happen, but it's fun. It's fun to be able to make that claim. Look, I just moved from that, and the wind has already blown us right back. I'm glad I don't have lines in the water. I'd be already screaming frustrated. But anyways, I'm just wrapping things up. If you just came in here, you're catching the tail end of a long day, and everyone that watched, thank you. And oh shoot, Skipjack Cindy's live. I think 5 o'clock. Somebody said. I thought it was 6, but somebody said 5. But yeah, there ain't many people in here now. But go to Skipjack Cindy. Her and No BS Catfishing. They go live tonight. Probably live right now. Tune into them. It's a great community, great people, great fishing. They're in East Tennessee. Probably the best place to fish. The scenery there is amazing. But anyways, go check out Skipjack Cindy's channel. I'm pretty sure they're live. Michael Smith, he's back. Yeah, we're just wrapping it up. Usually I keep the camera rolling on the ride home, but I'm tired and I want to get home quick as possible. So I'm putting everything away so I can go balls to the wall, as they say. And I don't want to have to worry about my camera dropping when I hit a wave or something, or getting it too wet. It's going to be a wet ride home too, because we're going into the wind. The wind's blowing upriver, which always makes for a rough ride. But anyways, I'm ending it. Thank you everybody again, and thank you Heather for answering questions in chat and telling people to hit the thumbs up. Anyone that didn't hit the thumbs up that is watching, hit that thumbs up. And thank you. Have a good day. Be good or be good at it.